Hello, hi everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hi Sato, hi Robin. Sato, congrats on being first. That starting soon screen is getting full. It is. I mean, I can always like make characters smaller or like um I don't know, fit them in some other way, put them behind stuff. I don't know. There's always room for more. I I mean, the intention had been to put in like Lara Croft as well, and um, I think Samus was one of them that I wanted to get in there, but I never finished those. So I'll have to do that at some point, maybe. But yeah, thank you for the birthday wishes as well. I really appreciate it. It's um, it's gonna be a weird one because Um, I was planning to do this already, and it's still gonna happen. Like gonna try to do 12 hours. But of course, since I had a migraine on Saturday, and then yesterday at my party, and I still wasn't feeling very well. It's going a lot better now. But I want to, not overdo it. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I will try to do like a mix of all kinds of stuff and just have a good time. But of course, if I'm gonna be like out of it for quite a bit of it, then it's probably not gonna be a good stream. So if I notice that I'm starting to like lose focus or just be tired, you know, we'll probably have to call it at some point, but I'll try to make it as long as possible. Maybe we'll actually make it to the 12 hours. I'm not sure. We'll try to do something. Oh, not bad, Robin. Not bad. Got those stats. That strength. Not very charismatic, but that's okay. Who needs the charisma anyway? It's a dump stat, right? But yeah, I was going to start off with some Pathfinder since I didn't get to do that over the weekend. So I wanted to at least get started in Act 4. So wait, is it Act 4? Was it Act 5? I've lost track already. I think it's Act 5. Am I crazy? Yeah, I think it's Act 5. Whatever. The act that we're in now, I wanted to start and then maybe get into some other stuff. Um, Maybe play some new games, maybe play some multiplayer stuff. I'm not entirely certain. I didn't really get to make a good plan with me being out of commission over the weekend. So we'll just be winging it, which is fine, right? That's completely fine. Who really cares what I'm doing? uh, we'll just try to have a good time, and that's it, right? That's all we need. Just to have a good time. Maybe. Let's see. Pathfinder. Do. We'll do that. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Game capture. But yeah, I hope both of you are doing well, and anyone else who's lurking. I hope everyone is doing good. I actually noticed that the weather today was very nice because it has been quite warm recently, and it was like I want to say it was like 19 to 20 degrees with like a little bit of sunshine. It was like great, perfect weather. Because I biked to the store. I actually went to the store way earlier than I normally do. Because normally I wait until at least like lunchtime or something, but because I wasn't sure if I was gonna start like at noon or at 1, because I wanted to maybe start at noon, but then I realized I wanted a little bit more winding down first. So I didn't. But yeah, I wanted to store early just in case, and that actually made my mind a lot at ease that everything was done before I started streaming and stuff. That's always so important, just to get things done, right? For your mind's sake, I guess, if I can call it that. Okay, here we are. So we're playing some Pathfinder. We've just come back from the Abyss, and you would think, you know, we're back from the Abyss, must be a lot better in the overworld, right? Where you know, there's not as many demons. Turns out it's actually pretty bad over here. Turns out the demons have invaded again because the Queen, who was supposed to be commanding the troops in our absence, has decided to leave after 6 months of our absence with the banner that was protecting this fort, and basically, well, leave it behind. And now it's up to us again to retake it, and yeah. Oh, this is just blocked. There is a room back there, though. Interesting.
Head on!
But yeah, we're going to have to retake this place from the demons again, and then hope that we can find the Queen somewhere. Wonder where she's taken this magical banner that's ours. It's kind of rude to take our banner, to be fair. But I guess if she thought we weren't coming back, I can kind of... Ooh, that bell is... Okay, get up there. Ooh, we can get up there.
Pay attention!
Bing! So, that bell is one we took from...
Can we retreat already?
Like a temple or something, I don't remember exactly. And it weakens demons that are near it. It sickens them, apparently. It's not much, but it's something. I mean, that's...
For you! Die!
Oh, he's fell to the ground. Oh, poor demon, he's gonna have a nap. Wait, why are we phasing through the gate? This gate is not doing a good job of being a gate. Look at this, we're just walking through the gate. How does that even work? You would think that gates are supposed to have some kind of a physical effect on the environment. To stop people from just, you know, walking through. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is how it's supposed to go.
I will resist!
Okay. Camera is going all over the place. Ready? Grab that. Okay, they fall over. Ooh, ooh, yeah, he died. What happened there? So he healed up. He healed up to full because it's a mythic demon, so they have like 2 health bars basically. You kill them once, and then they heal, and you kill them again. But he got up. We hit him for 99 damage. Then my dog hit him for 40. Woljeff hit him for 32. Then everyone got another attack of opportunity, 37 and 66. And we got another attack of opportunity, 41 and 36, and he died. Very standard stuff, you know?
Guide my blade!
The stacking attacks of opportunity might be a little bit overpowered, maybe, perhaps. Ooh, greater electricity resistance. Not bad. Does anyone want that? Maybe you? Seven. Yeah, this seems better. Sure. Okay. So, making our way through the fort. Fighting demons.
I'll rip you apart!
Go for the
Hear you
Maribas.
cry!
Okay, that wasn't as good as I would have liked, but that's okay. We'll just go over there and do a... maybe do a magic missile. Well, that wasn't as good of a magic missile as I would have liked, but that's okay. We can't all be perfect. Okay, it's very annoying. Trying to drain my levels. Leave my levels alone.
Prepare yourself! Into the fray!
Nice. There we are. These demons are nothing. How could they even have overtaken this fort? Oh, we've leveled up. Nice. Level 17 already. Oh wait. Those. Weapon finesse. I don't need that. Arcane armor training. I don't think I have arcane spells. Not really. Dodge could be useful, but I'm riding my dog most of the time, so generally my dog gets attacked and not me. Improved blind fights. Improved. Oh yes, improved critical. Yes. Because everyone wants improved critical. The standard feat for everyone to take. Longstrider greater. Protection from energy communal. This seems pretty good. Then all strength. Okay, go. You get critical focus, I think. I basically want everyone to have good criticals, so I can do like critical into critical into critical. Precise strike is not bad. Oh, but improved critical though. Of course. We have to take the improved critical. Do you have improved? Yes, improved critical. Weapon training. Well, we can do fighter's tactics. Maybe. Because then if you have teamwork feats, it's like everyone has teamwork feats, at least for you. Yeah. Weapon training bows. Mahons. You get improved critical as well. I guess. Do we just get everyone improved critical? Do you want anything else? Because technically you're more of a tanky boy. No, I guess we do this. Well, Jeff, you definitely want the criticals. And then, what kind of stuff do you want here? Change of light seems pretty cool. And maybe cold ice strike? It's a line, okay. Ooh, disintegrate though. Yes. Disintegrate. You already get dodge, but I want you to get improved critical. Look, everyone needs to get improved critical. It's essential for our criticals. See, we want to crit like this. We want a 17 to a 20 crit range and then a ×4 multiplier on the crits. So that when we crit, or I crit on an 11. What? I crit on an 11. Is that normal? Am I supposed to crit on 11? Technically, I think with that, because I attack 3 times a turn. If I crit on an 11, I do have to do the critical, what's it called? The critical check. You need to confirm that it's actually a critical. But if normally those aren't too bad. So technically every round I should crit with this. And my dog has 17 to 20, 15 to 20, 17 to 20, 17 to 20, 15 to 20. Yeah, basically, if I don't crit with anyone in this particular round, something is wrong. And if anyone crits of those, everyone gets an attack of opportunity. Well, most people get an attack of opportunity. And it's great. Wait, this is Darren, right? So we want Darren to have extra channel. And you get Shield of Law, which is very nice. What else do you get? Circle of Dictum? No. Holy word. Bestow grace of a champion. Target gains immunity to disease and immunity to fear. And adds charisma bonus to all saving throws. Has no effective cost on a paladin. Target has to be lawful good. Okay, so it basically gives them paladin buffs. For people that aren't a paladin. Let's do destruction. That seems like a fun spell. And angelic aspect greater, death clutch. What are these spells? Holy aura. Granting them resistance to spells caused by evil creatures and causing evil creatures to become blinded when they strike the subjects. It has 4 effects. Each awarded creature gains +4 deflection bonus to AC and +4 resistance bonus on saves. Unlike protection from evil, it applies to all attacks, not just attacks against by evil creatures. Spell resistance 25 against evil spells. Protects from attempts to dominate or charm. And finally, they will be blinded if they hit them. Okay. That does seem pretty good. Because it's all allies within 20 foot burst. And it lasts for a round per level. So you can basically do that and just be safe. That is a very good spell. Oh wait, and I forgot about Zelda almost. How could I almost forget? Improved critical on the bites. Because the gore attack is only based on my equipment right now. Oh. Hi? Where did you come from? Mr. Baylor? You can't just suddenly appear like this. I mean, I guess you can. Oh, we dismounted? Oh, is that because we leveled up? Maybe. I'll do this. And then start... Well, I wanted to start walking up. I guess that's not gonna happen. Okay, you go down here. Knock him down. Okay. The Baylor is very angry. Let's do this. Windowag.
They'll beg me to stop.
One down. Step about. There you
My
go.
name. Windowag.
Okay, we'll just
Cover me,
stab.
alright? Didn't know I had it in me. I win.
Oh my god. Okay. You mount up, Sela. And then just whack
The
them.
light. Take you.
Never mind, you don't want to hit them, that's fine. Holy aura.
Run them through. Out of my way.
Get him.
With you.
Ow. No, Zelda. Okay.
Desna, guide my hand. you apart! I'll leave a bruise.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Okay, Darren. Inspiring recovery. Shit, does that? Yay! Okay. Okay, we brought Zelda back.
Missed me already.
I will help where I
Jeez.
can.
That was a little bit painful.
Oh, the waiting's
That's
never
okay.
fun.
A bright future awaits us.
We'll do a little bit of healing.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
There we are.
Onwards!
Oh, we can't even go past here? Why was the Baylor even there? Was it just there to annoy us and be like in the way? Oh, what's this? Get ready to pay for your sins. I'm Staunton Vane. I've risen from the grave. Staunton, what the hell? You're supposed to stay dead.
Die!
There we are. I've lost again. Yes, I mean, you've lost pretty badly. I just walked up to you and hit you twice and you're dead. The dead dwarf, still shackled in decaying armor, is writhing on the ground. But that won't save you. I rose to claim my revenge once, and I will rise again. I must kill her. That monster. Who's to blame for all the suffering I've endured. Okay, did he just come back to life based on just willpower alone? Revenge? Who did you want to exact your revenge on? Manago, of course, yeah. The dead man answers fervently with a spark of insanity in his voice. On her! The temptress and deceptress who's the reason for all my suffering. Manago is her name, and I vowed to shed her blood. And on you, my murderer, and on the crusaders who treated me like an animal. On everyone. On the whole world for turning my life into endless agony. I already killed Manago. You have robbed me of my vengeance, and given me even more reason to hate you. Well, I'm sorry, Staunton, but like, it's not good to live on revenge like that, or to be undead on revenge. I don't. How does that even work? How did you come back to life? The dead man's voice burns with malice. My hatred raised me from the grave. I was treated unjustly, and I intend to repay everyone who had a hand in it. I was an honorable knight, but you, all of you, dragged my name through the mud. You will pay. You will pay dearly for what you've done. An honorable knight? You were a weak nobody when you lived, and you've remained so in death. I never thought of you again. I could not stay in my grave, so I rose to reap a harvest of blood, and I did. I've killed many crusaders and demons, and I will kill again. You think you can destroy me? I am vengeance. I am retribution. Okay, well... The dead man nods wearily. I have suffered far too long. Now I stand ready to accept your sentence. Wait, after he was like, I hate you so much, I want to kill you, he's like, yeah, okay, you can decide my fate, that's fine. Set him on fire. I'll cleanse you of the corruption that has possessed you. Give him a coup de grace. Knight Staunton Vane, you are relieved of your duty, rest in peace. Or, I'll crucify you on Dresden's main gate so everyone can bear witness to your pitiful fate. Or I don't care what happens to you, you are no one. Huh. Okay. I'm not sure about this one. Zelda, hi! Thank you for the happy birthday. I hope you're doing alright. We're trying to decide on Staunton's fate after he came back from the dead for some reason. Based on hatred alone, apparently. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm a little bit tired still, but doing alright overall. I slept well, went to the store early, and yeah, overall doing good. I'm not sure if I'll make it for the full 12 hours. I've already said this, but we'll see how far I get, you know. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. Well, I'll just go with I don't care what happens to you, Staunton. But actually, that feels so bad, though. Because like the whole thing about him is that he got shunned his entire life for something he did at some point, right? And just being like, I don't care. I don't care. Who are you even? I don't know. I feel like that would be worse. But I mean, the evil one seems well too evil for me. Give him the coup de grace. Well, it's too lawful, really. Like, my character wouldn't do this. Like this. Not those words, at least. I mean, I guess we'll set him on fire. Let's see. Fire is good. Fire is chaotic, right? That works. Set him on fire. Flames consume the screaming dead man in an instant. The dwarf utters a blood-curdling shriek. I curse you! Curse you! You and everyone you held dear! Die, suffering! I, Staunton Vane, hate and curse you all. Well, he didn't... I mean, yeah, okay, fine. At least he's gone. Fatigue. Can you clean plants' fatigue? I thought you could. This does. Greater restoration. And get rid of the level drain as well and stuff. There we go. Okay, well, that was Staunton dealt with. We can't get past there. So there really is only one way through this. I kind of like that. Robe of Fire. Whenever the wearer casts a spell with Fire Descriptor, its saving throw DC is increased by 2. Very nice. Is this, no, okay. I can't wear that as like a armor. I think Ember would like that, at least. This place sure has seen better days. There's a lot of dead demons and crusaders. Oh, I saw these mortals first. The trophies are mine. I'm stronger. I'm taking everything. You don't like it? You try and take it off me. Oh, infighting? I mean, I guess. Go Zelda. Come on. Yeah, knock him on the ground.
The inheritor, guide my blade. you cry.
Do-do-do. There we go. That's the one.
Born in blood.
Beautiful. Windowog, you're a bit far away. That's fine. You just come over here. Jeff. Oh, you can't do Scorching Ray here. Magic Missile, though. Might be enough. Nope. Never mind.
Make your peace.
Ow. That hurts. Very rude. Good job, Zelda.
No glory without risk. Hey! Run them through. No match for me.
Well, they are quite dead. Oh, never mind, they're gone. Okay, we'll just get over here so we can stab him when he gets up. Here he goes. And he's gone. The moment they try to get up is the moment they die. It is quite sad. Loot.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Okay, anything else around here? I do need to be careful to make people wait a little bit so the mounted characters don't just super outrun everyone else. Oh. Molchiff, go over there and do like a nice cone of cold this way. Not bad. Not very good either, but you know, we'll take what we can get.
Out of my way!
Oh my god. Just one by one, they fall to the criticals.
Beg me to stop.
Wait. What? They just... What did you do? Wait, why did they stop fighting? What? Are these incubi just now our friends? What happened? Maybe they became smart and they were like, you know what? We're not gonna win this. Let's just not fight those. Because our friends died immediately. Okay, we're at the tavern. Is there anyone still safe in the tavern? Anyone still around here? We'll rule Dresden. Orangofta as our king. Who's Orangofta? Because I'm ruling Dresden. You can't stop me.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I will resist. Into the fray.
Okay. Let's
I'll
go this
rip
way.
you apart.
Good job, Zelda. No?
Out of my sight!
Oh my god. You failed? How did you fail? You have a negative? No. Okay, well at least it's only once. I thought you weren't able to fail. Well, you succeeded afterwards, so it's fine.
Let's hear you cry.
Distract them from me.
Stabbers. Grab all that loot. Anyone still alive here? Any non-demons? Ah! There are! Well, time to get out of... The one-eyed tiefling is sneaking towards the exit, but then he notices you and freezes, opening and closing his mouth silently like a fish. Hey, what's the holdup? Fi spots you and freezes too, staring at you as if he's just seen a ghost. It's been a while. You can say that again, the tiefling says in a loud, excited whisper. You already had your funeral. Where'd you come from? Oh, I see. And Evia must have sent you to help us. And she was right to do so, I tell you. I wish I could say we're doing just fine on our own here, but the truth is, I was already thinking we were done for. What happened to the half measure? It's pretty bad, isn't it? The tiefling shakes his head bitterly. It used to be a nice place to have a drink in good company, but now everything's busted up and covered in filth. Damn demons. It's not the first time the half measure seen tough times. I've been meaning to do this place up for a while. Change the floor, slap a new coat of paint on the walls, but I never actually got around to it. Well, now's my chance. Squids! Hi! Thank you for the happy birth. Happy birth. I hope you're doing well. Hello. How have you been? I hope you're good. Got to say, it makes my skin crawl when I think of the demons making themselves at home here. Well, it's time to get out of here. Doing alright. Very tired. How's birthday so far? It's good. It's good. I have my I made my birthday party yesterday, so that was nice, but I was still very out of it from the migraine on Saturday. But it was nice. We had pizza, so that's always good. Got a couple of gifts and things. But yeah, so far the stream has been going good as well. Just, you know, chilling, playing some games. Not sure if I'll go for the entire 12 hours that I'm planning. But I am planning to go for 12 hours. I'm not even sure what to do for 12 hours. But we'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. But yeah, so the pizza, I could even show you. There's 6 pizza boxes over there. they're not all mine. They're, just just to clarify, I had one. Okay, I didn't have all of the 6 pizzas. Um, I would have liked to have 6 pizzas, but I did not. Okay. I don't do this sus. Made that dude guilty. Welcome. You have to defend yourself. It's safe to assume they were all yours. I mean, I have to defend myself because people know that I eat a lot of pizza. But maybe I'm too, you know, too eager to defend myself. Well, it was 1 pizza per person, basically. Aura, hi, welcome. The only one that didn't have a pizza was my niece, who is 5. So she had a kids meal thing, and didn't even eat all of it. I ate most of that earlier for lunch. Which, you know, is not the healthiest thing to do, but don't want to let the food go to waste either. She can't handle a pizza yet, shame. Yeah, I don't know if she wanted a pizza or not. She didn't seem to care. I don't know. She had trouble just eating the kids' meal anyway, because she kept going off and doing drawings and I don't know, playing with stuff, and then her parents had to be like, eat your food. Until eventually she had finished like half of it, and then they were like, well, at least she ate, I guess. Just to never eat pizza with Mats. It's so I won't just eat everyone's pizza. That's not how it is. Not unless you let me. Like, I did have the time that I went to, when I went to TwitchCon and we ate at the pizza place there. I had a pizza, and then Robin, who was sitting next to me, wasn't finishing his pizza. And I basically looked over and was like, can I? And he was like, you can have it. So I might do that. I might be like eyeing your pizza. I was with a lot of people at TwitchCon, because there was Robin, there was Combat Dude, Squid was there. God, Zato, Merlin. I'd forget. God, who was all there? Not you. Well, I didn't know you back then, Zelda. But of course, you would have been invited if you. But it would have been in Amsterdam, so that might be a lot of traveling as well. It was a good time, though. Pizza's always a good time. Anyway, we were rescuing some people from this tavern, I think. We found out that the demons have hidden all their spoils in the hay right outside the tavern. All of their spoils? It's not a great hiding place in the hay. Oh, maybe it is, I don't know. Doesn't make sense to leave all those valuable supplies here, since we're about to wipe the demons out. Yeah. Okay, so in the hay outside.
Move out.
Any parties because there's always people and music? True. Those people. Ugh. Ugh. At least at TwitchCon there were a lot of people I knew, but there were some places in TwitchCon that I didn't like being because the music was way too loud.
Over there.
This is my kind of work.
Like when the music is so loud that you can barely hear each other, it's a problem. Ooh, 10 diamonds? Why would they store 10 diamonds in some hay? That's crazy. Also, I don't know why these demons bugged out. They're now friends. Are they just gonna be here when we clear out the fort again? Are they just now our guards? I'm not sure. Maybe they're friendly demons. They've changed their ways. Oh. That's a big boy. Okay. Mythic Glabrezu Wrecker. Let me see. You have 27 AC. Okay, you're dead.
No match for me. Prepare yourself.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Okay.
Time to share your
Just walk
treasures.
up there. Knock him on the ground. Nice. And then
Run them through.
he's dead. Oh, there we go. We just did 101 damage there. And then 66. Yeah. Yeah. As soon as I crit, it's basically over.
Desna,
You don't even get the chance to move.
I will see to your demise.
Almost feel bad for the demons.
Take you.
Almost.
Cover me, all right?
Out of my way. Battles await.
Okay, grab up all those swords. They sure left this place a mess.
This is my kind of work.
Greater quicken meta magic rods. Wand of greater invisibility. Okay. Oh, Hal. Hi. You've definitely caused some mayhem over here. A familiar golden-haired healer brushes some ash from his sleeve and shakes his head as he inspects a pile of charred demon corpses. They were too stubborn to retreat. Their determination could have helped them in life, but instead, it has only led to their untimely deaths. I regret having to kill them. What? Who are you again? What are you doing here? I debated for a long time whether or not to interfere in Dresden's affairs. However, the words of the loyal warriors who remained behind to defend the fortress touched my heart. I was persuaded to get involved, and none too soon, it seems. Alaseliax gestures towards the demon corpses nearby. Oh, right, it's the dragon. I was like... I remember this person, but I don't remember why, and I was like, why is there so much fire? It's a dragon. This is a dragon. What happened to the cultist I spared? I heard that he became a healer. I do not know if he still worships Baphomet, but even if he does, I'm certain that he will bring more good into the world than evil. You should be proud of yourself. You chose to spare him. Thanks to your decision, the world now has another caretaker of the afflicted. Come with me. You can help me drive away the demons. You're not leading a large force against the demons, and that leads me to believe that you do not want to attract attention. And a gold dragon entering the fray is something that attracts a good deal of attention, trust me. Furthermore, Alasaliax regards you intently. I wish to see for myself what you have achieved since we last saw each other. I want to observe how the dragon spirit manifests within you. Okay. Wait, dragon spirit manifests? Can I have dragon powers? Hell, I want dragon powers. This will be a difficult fight, but if you look within yourself, you'll find that your spirit, the spirit of a dragon, cannot be defeated. If you feel the desire to follow Durandralev's example, come and meet me in Dresden after the battle. If you do not, well then this will be our last meeting. Okay, so I can decide, I guess, if I want to be a dragon powered person. I want dragon
None shall escape.
powers.
They'll beg me to
I mean, if they're good, maybe I do want them.
make your peace.
Are dragon powers cool? I think they would be,
Stand
right?
or zap you. Why not both?
They sound cool at least. Okay, we didn't do as much damage as I would have liked there. Ouch. That hurts.
I am superior. I will resist.
Don't need resurrection. Okay, you come back up.
No match for me.
Okay, and then maybe I can do another one here. Breath of Life. You're already okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Missed me already.
Rely on me.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
I was hoping I could get rid of the Death Door condition, but that's okay. Your moderate move. There we are. Any other demon around here? Surprise me? No? Okay, good. Save and go to the courtyard. Main courtyard. Any big bads? No? Citadel? I mean, surely there's some bad demons inside of the Citadel, right?
I lead, you follow.
Or maybe not. Maybe the storyteller is just hanging out over here. The storyteller turns to you calmly. Long months have passed, Commander. Even while you were away on the other plane, I could hear your brave heart beating. That sound never stopped for a second. Finian laughs. You're a lively one, Grandpa Elf. Always finding yourself in the most dangerous spots, but I'm still glad to see you. Although you'd be safer tucked up by a fire somewhere. How have things been these past 6 months? We spent that time serving the Queen to the best of our ability, but a week ago, after she announced her decision to proceed with the crusade, many of us came to the conclusion that we could not go with her, because we did not believe that you were truly dead. We humbly declined the honors offered to us and remained here to await your return. It was an easier decision for me than for others. I had encountered you in the abyss and knew you were alive, but not everyone believed me. And then yesterday I had a vision. I was leafing through the pages that you had collected for me, and suddenly I saw the future. Not the future clamoring to be told by the page in my hand, but your future. The future of the person who first brought that page to me. In my vision, you returned from the abyss, marked by new powers that wound around you like snakes. Your voice made the earth tremble. People and demons dropped to their knees, and Iomade herself extended you a helping hand. But the only thing you were concerned with was the whereabouts of the banner that Queen Galfrey had taken with her. The storyteller shakes his head. I know what I saw is difficult to believe, but I am in the habit of trusting my visions. So I hurried to the citadel to lay my hands on some of Queen Galfrey's possessions and try to discern where she went, and where the banner is now. Do you know where she went? It wasn't easy. I see the Queen's future and her past as if looking through shattered glass. Multiple visions come one after another, distorting the picture. The Queen is in mortal danger, at the crossroads of her fate, and her every step may prove fatal. But I did not give up, and fortune smiled upon me. I touched her goblet and learned she was leading her army. Her Majesty decided to march for ease. A bold move, one worthy of a queen who is not accustomed to hiding. My, that was indeed a bold move for my dear cousin, no doubt about it. As bold as stepping into a volcano. When you're dealt crappy cards and you can see you're cooked anyway, the only thing left to do is to go all in. Cross your fingers and hope for the best. Still better than sitting on your butt waiting to be killed. Unfortunately, the consequences of the rash decisions of monarchs fall upon the heads of entire nations. And what's worse, they fall upon our heads, because we shall have to clean up the mess afterward. It's time for the final battle for Dresden. Because I remember what ease is. I like that they give you a reminder of like, oh, if you have forgotten, you can ask them again about like, what is ease again? Because they know this game is really long. The storyteller nods. Yes, your arrival has changed everything. After we lost Dresden, it felt as if the light of hope has left us forever. But you are just like the Sword of Valor. You are the banner of our victory. There's one more thing. The storyteller pauses for a while. In the shattered fragments that form her fate, I can sense your presence. I'm convinced that the Queen could sense it too. No one can say what your next encounter will lead to, but there is one thing I know for certain. King Galfrey's fate and yours are tightly intertwined. Oh, earthquake! Oh no. Okay, that's a bunch of demons. There are too many of them. This is useless. We're done for. Don't fall back. Hold the line. Orngofta. Oh, that's the one they called the king. A huge, oily Nalfashi is waiting for you with his arms folded. Here comes the commander, kids. So, commander, do you like what you see? You've arrived just in time to hear your friends screaming for help. They trusted you, and look what's happened to them. Do you actually think you can rescue them? Ha! Who do you think you are? Only I have the power of life and death over these soldiers. Who sent this army here? We all serve our master Baphomet, Lord of the Labyrinth. He promised us Dresden, and your skin is a doormat. I don't think they know that I fought Baphomet, like, and almost won. We had a rough time, but we almost won. And then our kill got stolen anyway by another demon lord, but we don't talk about that. Like, if Baphomet is your master and I fought 1v1 with him, I don't think you should fight me, you know? Fighters of Dresden, don't give up. Ah, do you really believe they can hear you? All your pathetic attempts to win turn to ashes, don't you see? And this is the great heroine everyone is so afraid of. Come on, show us what you've got. Oh. What are you waiting for, eh? Can't you hear them screaming? Why aren't you rushing to help them? Oh, right, you can't. You're just a mortal insect, a bit of a more than it could chew. You're nobody. Okay, so legends. I'm immortal. I'm the commander of the 5th Crusade. This is my city, my people, and my destiny. I'm a gold dragon. My heart is full of compassion, but my spirit is relentless. I will allow those who want to leave to go in peace, but those who stay, I will have to destroy. Or the one I'm going for because I love Trickster. Oh, I'm a nobody, just a scrawny mortal. I couldn't even dream of competing with the Tower of Might and authority such as yourself. But you know you'd better flee. The King of Dresden is on his way here, and he's not someone you want to mess with. Because the King of Dresden is what they called him, which is interesting. Okay, we took some damage, but that's fine. Power rushes through your body, almost ripping it apart. The wound in your chest bursts open in a spray of bloody droplets. The might bestowed upon you by the Abyss and the Reed of Vorlage erupt into this world, and you pay for it in the purest agony. Antonio of Doom, thank you so much. I'm having a good birthday so far. I hope you're doing well too. What is this rubbish you're mumbling about? What king? If you mean your waste of a queen, she won't help. Forget about her. She's gone and she won't be coming back. Her corpse is already... Hey, what's that noise? Aberdeen! There he is! Onwards, my army, my knights, my valorous hawks, my proud stags, my saber-toothed smaledons, thrash the scum, kick them out of my capital. Oh, the pig, yeah, the pig has grown. It was never that big before. Oh, this is great. Hail to the king, bottoms up, demons down. The king of drunkards. The best kind of king. The king's entourage spills down the street after him. They walk, staggering and breathing wine vapors, each dressed in their own fashion, bawling songs at the top of their lungs. A hilarious sight, but not to the demons being effortlessly stomped into the cobblestones by the courtiers. This is your entire army? A bunch of drunkards? That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Look at them swaying, listen to them singing. Oh, I can't take it. My sides. The demon laughs, hiccuping and snorting, his huge fat body shaking violently with irrepressible laughter. Wait, does he... Oh no. Is he laughing them... Are they laughing themselves to death? Oh no. Well... That's that's a way for us to win. Oh, what? Hi? Mars? I don't think that's Mars. What? An incredible silence suddenly descends over the city. It is broken by the solemn sound of fanfares that seem to come from far away, everywhere, and nowhere all at once. All eyes are turned to the huge stained glass window of the city's main cathedral. It begins to glow with a soft light, and in the next breath, a lone figure steps out of the glass onto the cobblestones of Dresden.
Knight Commander, at last we meet.
Wait, Iomade? What? There's no mistaking her. Iomade, the goddess who has deigned to descend to the world of the mortals. The companions shield their faces, unable to withstand her radiance. The surviving demons quiver, the townsfolk fall to their knees, but the deity's eyes are on you and you alone. Last we meet. So, okay, just a goddess appears. Happens all the time. Make an obscene gesture. Gods don't often descend to our world.
They rarely have good reason to. I suppose you're asking yourself why I am here. Gods must not interfere directly in the affairs of mortals. But what is happening here, in the World Wound, is no longer the concern of mortals alone. And this is proof. This fortress has witnessed so many horrors and miracles. It makes me wonder how it still stands.
For a moment, the goddess diverts her eyes from your face and looks out over Dresden, surveying the chaos caused by the recent battle and the manifestation of your power.
The power that lives in you is alluring, unhinged, and can break the laws of reality itself. It is dangerous.
Yep.
You have secured another victory. But in exchange, you have let your followers fall into the grip of insanity. Is this truly your path? Do you really hope to prevail over chaos with more chaos?
I don't see why not. Fight chaos with chaos.
But I did not come here to reproach you, or to bewail the fate of the unfortunate defenders of Dresden. I wish to stop the forces of evil and defend Golarion, both from Daskari's violent rage and from Nocticula's insidiousness. But that is not my only goal. I have come here to restore justice, for justice is the birthright of all. That's why I hail you as a heroine who has triumphed over the demons many times. At the same time, I grieve for you, as for a soul that is caught in a web of demonic deceit and villainy.
Maybe I did acquire my powers from a dubious source, but I follow my own path.
You may think so, but alas, this is not true. It can be, however, if you accept my help.
What do you mean it's not true?
In that moment, when my poor Herald was being torn apart by monsters, he found the strength to send me a message about what he had learned in the Abyss. You were in Illusionera, where you spoke with the Lady in Shadow and the Architect of the World Wound. They confessed what they had done to you, but they did not reveal the whole truth. Both you and this unfortunate world will have to pay dearly for the power that they so generously bestowed upon you. But all is not yet lost. That is why I have come.
Okay, well, what are they leaving out then? The walls of Dresden shake again, and with a ringing laugh, a black shadow appears before the shining goddess, Nocticula in the flesh. Standing beside her is Aurelia Vorlash, who stares at the goddess with ice-cold rage in her eyes. Well,
who here has been taking my name in vain? Ah, it's you, the Inheritor. What's this? Our worst fears have come to pass. The gods are flocking to Golarion. This merry little tinderbox could ignite at any moment, reducing the material plane to dust.
well,
I did not come here to fight.
Oh, really? I didn't realize you were good for anything else. Forgive me, that was unfair of me. Judging by your successes over the last 100 years, fighting is not your forte. After all, the wound is still there, as far as I know. So why are you here? If you have come to meddle in my affairs, don't expect me simply to stand aside.
This party's really getting started now. Who'll be next to arrive? Kate and Kalian, perhaps?
The two of us will be more than enough. Listen to what I have to tell you. If she wishes to be present for this conversation, so much the better. Do you hear me, Nocticula? You and your servant are under no obligation to leave. I have come here to shed the light of truth. Let us see if you both can withstand its merciless radiance. I cannot change the flow of mortal history by force. After all, the world wound is their doing, although committed at the behest of the Abyss. But sometimes force is unnecessary, and truthful words are all it takes.
Okay, so what is this truth?
The goddess who was mortal not so long ago is eager to judge us for our sins now. My sin, to be precise. What lies behind your eagerness, proud Iomade? Righteous wrath? Or perhaps fear? Watch out. A simple mortal woman has learned how to grant powers to others. Powers which are beyond the wildest dreams of many Imperial lords. This must be stopped, forbidden, taken away immediately. After all, what need will we have for all these arrogant gods once we become their equals?
I don't think that's what Ayomade was going to say. I really...
Silence. It is impolite to interrupt your elders. But you know, Inheritor, she does have a point. What are you going to do now? Break my weapon, which has made so many victories possible, and only because she received that weapon from my profane hands, and the entire affair must therefore be profane also? What real reasons do you have? Save those born of your envy, your capriciousness, and your suspicions?
My reasons are quite real, as you well know. That is why you appeared here in such haste, is it not? You have woven a delicate lace of half-truths, Nocticula. From you and your servant, the Knight Commander has learned that she is bound to the world wound, that she is slowly dying because of its influence, and that she is yet capable of closing it. But you withheld a crucial piece of information. You never told her that closing the wound won't save her from death. For this lock will destroy the key to which it is bound. The one who closes the world wound will die along with it.
Okay, yeah, that is an important thing to know. Is that if I do close it, I die. That's pretty bad.
That is true. I tried to tell you back in Illusionera, but I was not allowed to. It is an unavoidable consequence of this process. To stitch two planes together as I have stitched Galarian and the Abyss, the soul of a mortal must be woven with the essence of the Abyss. To undo this seam, the original soul, the key, must be ripped apart. No one could survive such a process.
Yeah, that seems pretty bad. Twitchy, hi. Welcome. And thank you for the happy birthday wishes. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. So, okay. So I'll die if I don't close the wound, and I'll die if I do close it.
It is true. Now do you see the perils of accepting a demonic gift? No matter how much power the Abyss gives you, that power will always be tainted by lies and misfortune. This is the justice I promised you. The right to know the whole truth, and not to be a plaything in the hands of abyssal spawn.
You're going to sacrifice yourself to save the world. You redeem all your chaotic behavior in one fell swoop. Well, I don't know about that just yet. We don't know if there's a way to stop me from, getting killed by doing this. That would be nice. Um, what if I reject this power?
You will live.
You will lose everything that makes life worth living.
You will spoil a brilliant endeavor and destroy the lives of thousands of mortals who will be devoured by the legions of demons coming from the abyss. Aside from that, you won't do anything extraordinary at all.
Okay, right. Are you trying to hide this from me, Nocticula?
Trying, you say? I successfully hid the truth from you for as long as I deemed necessary. Are you expecting me to explain myself? My goal is to close the world wound, not to grant you a happily ever after.
I mean, that's true. That's fair. Now I'm finally starting to understand the rules of this game.
Yes. The power that Nahindrian crystals grant you will bring about nothing but your own demise. The branches of the Tree of Sin are vast and verdant, but its only fruit is death. You will not be able to save yourself unless you reject everything that has been foisted upon you. Now you know everything.
You discovered a Thumbcraft Hungry node by accident and lost all your stuff. Oh no. Death Fruit, my favorite. Yeah, that sounds great. Death Fruit.
No, we're not quite finished with the revelations yet.
Oh.
Few secrets remain to be revealed, but they will be worth the wait.
Wait, more secrets on Renu? What is this? What is all this?
Does this look familiar? Do you remember the similar wound above your own heart? I have given you enough hints. Come on, ask me the question I have been waiting for.
Wait, with the flick of the witch's wrist, something changed in her, as if a veil has fallen. One is so thin that it was almost invisible, which has clouded your vision, nonetheless. Now you can see what was hidden before, a deep, open wound above Arilu's heart. The wound pulsates as blood drips from it. Okay. I mean, I should be able to do this, no problem. Arilu's wound, without a doubt, is of magical origin, and it's eerily similar to the one that nearly killed you back in Canabras. Okay, I can't do this one. I have a +4. That won't go well. As I learned from the Lexicon of Paradox, to both create and expand the world wound, you needed a creature to serve as a key, isn't that right? Is that right?
That's right. While stitching the planes together, I took souls and fused them with the abyssal essence. That's what happened to you when I expanded the wound a year ago.
I received my wound because you, Arilu, implanted the essence of the abyss in my soul when you expanded the world wound. My question is, why do you have a similar wound? Could it be because you used your own soul as a key when you first opened the world wound?
Good question. Just imagine. I have wasted so much time chasing the key to the world wound, and the key was right under my nose this whole time. Arilu, my love, come over here.
Arilu does not look like someone who has been cornered. Without a trace of fear, she gives you a faint nod and then makes a barely discernible gesture with her hand and disappears as if she were never there.
Wait! I said wait! That little bitch.
Well,
I
you
knew
can't
she
just
would
say
betray
that.
me sooner or later, but I never expected such an idiotic stunt. But everything seems to be falling into place quite nicely. You see, you don't have to die after all. Arilu opened the world wound, and Arilu will be the one who closes it, whether she likes it or not. Although, someone will need to catch her first, and this will require certain powers.
Yes, Arilu Vorlesh will pay for her crimes with her life. Her flight confirms that our suppositions were correct. But now we know that the world wound can be sealed with her blood. You have no reasons to remain indebted to the Abyss and indulge the Queen of the Succubi. Reject her gift, and secure your victory while being the person you were before Arilu Vorlesh corrupted you. Win as a mortal, and become a legend among mortals.
So, the thing is, like, why would Arilu tell me, or like, basically be like, come on, see this wound, do you recognize that? Can you tell me why I have a similar wound? And then we're like, yeah, it must be because you linked yourself. And then she flees, and like, so why did you have me figure that out? Because you must have known that that was where it was going, right? If she doesn't want to be caught, if she doesn't want to die to close the world wound again, then why would she even show that to begin with? Why would you play your cards like that, right? When she's hidden this the entire time. Like, there must be a reason that she did that. You'd indulge the Queen of Succubi? Of course you would. Of course you would.
She's talking rubbish. True, we gave you the power, but it was you who chose how to wield it. It belongs to you, and it will remain yours, so you can do whatever you want with it. But first, you must use it to close the world wound. You aren't going to catch this world's most powerful witch, and a half-demon one at that, with your bare hands, are you?
Both the goddess and demon lord stare at you expectantly. So we have a goddess and a demon lord both being like, right? She's the Queen of Succubi. Yes, she's the succubus queen. The demon lord of all succubi. That's why she looks like that. Yes, you are correct. I want to ask Ayomade some questions.
Ask, and you shall have your answers.
Oh god. That's a lot of questions. You imprisoned an entire host of angels inside the ward stones. Why did you do that to them?
Every one of my angels volunteered for that mission. They all knew what kind of watch they were going to keep. They knew that it would be a hard and exhausting battle, but that the lives of mortals throughout Golarion would depend on it. Alas, angels' minds can be as fragile as the minds of mortals. In less than 100 years, many wavered and wished to break the oath they had sworn. I do not blame them. I blame myself for allowing them to take on a burden that was too heavy for them.
I mean, yeah, 100 years being trapped in a stone would kind of do that to you. I can imagine that being a problem. Did you send your herald to follow me, or did he go so free will?
He acted on his own noble impulse, and I did not stop him. I also did not try to dispel his misconception about you being my chosen one. I do not lie, but both celestial beings and mortals can be mistaken.
She doesn't lie, sure. She merely withholds some of the truth. For the noblest of reasons, of course.
Of course, yeah. You gained your own power from the Starstone. How's my power any different?
My ascension was not accomplished in one day, and even the test of the Starstone was only one of its stages. I did not merely gain power. I embraced a sacred duty. Your power, on the other hand, stems not from long hours of study, not from trials. It is not the natural talent you were born with and carefully honed throughout your life. It is the result of an evil soul's deranged experiment with the blood of dead abyssal lords.
Well, when you say it like that, it makes it seem bad. You know, it makes it seem like this power is a bad thing. So why didn't you choose to dispel the misunderstanding?
At first, I did not know who you were, or where your powers originated. This was revealed to me only when my herald offered up his dying prayer from the depths of the abyss. And following his desperate plea, I sought to confirm my suspicions. Until that point, I had observed you without intervening. After all, your crusade was securing victories, the first Golarion had seen in many years. So even if it was not I who had sent you into battle, it felt unfair to undermine you.
I mean, that's fair. You know, even if as a god you're watching and you're like, well, I didn't do that, but they're doing good things, so why would I stop it? I can see that.
In other words, our Imperial guest had no problem with your power, as long as she didn't know where it came from. She didn't even share her suspicions with her own herald. And after all that, someone dares to claim that demons are the most deceitful creatures?
Well, the thing is, she didn't seem to have problems with my powers even after. It's more that she's like, look, it works like this. I want you to know how it works. If you're okay with that, good. But I want you to know for certain, like, this is what's going on here. You're going to die if you close that world wound right now. Like, that's what it seems like, that she just wants me to know the truth. She's not actually like, oh, I'm gonna take your powers away because they're bad. No, she's not saying that at all.
You should not blame someone else if you base your accusations on vague suspicions rather than solid proof. You call my behavior deceitful. You, of all creatures, who kept the commander ignorant of the fate you had chosen for her? Indeed, the insolence of demons knows no bounds.
Why don't you destroy here now? Well, I don't think they just want to destroy each other. That's not quite what they're about. Do you know what happened to your herald?
My herald, my loyal companion, was captured, and now demons are using him to attack Dresden. They're holding him in the Ivory Labyrinth, Baphomet's realm of the Abyss. It is a place I cannot go, not even to save my faithful friend. For doing so would start an interplanar war.
But we can go there.
Right now, as we speak, Baphomet's servants are torturing the hand of the Inheritor. Tormented and anguished, he reaches for you with his thoughts and his soul. I cannot tell if he sees you as a great unfulfilled hope or a last chance. But Baphomet knows well how to exploit such desperate yearning. He has turned my herald into a source of power to open temporary portals. They do not last long, but they lead from the dungeon where the hand of the Inheritor suffers, right to your doorstep. Baphomet does not need to lead his armies through the rifts. Now he can send them right here.
No.
As long as my poor herald remains in the hands of that monster, this will not stop. I cannot say if it is still possible to save him, or if putting him out of his misery is the only way. I cannot openly ask you to intervene. But if you decide to do so, you will be helping both yourself and the one who chose the martyr's path when he followed you into the abyss.
I mean, I do want to help him out. The poor Harold, he was with me the entire time. He did abandon me at the end when he found out some stuff, but he was a good guy, you know? He did deserve his fate. Lay, hi. I hope you're doing good. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Hope you're well too. Why did Arena do everything possible to lead us to the idea that she was a key too?
The impulses that drive a soul as black as hers are beyond my comprehension. Perhaps she was startled by my arrival and decided not to bother keeping a secret that was bound to be revealed. Or perhaps she is up to some cunning scheme. Be on your guard. The architect of the World Wound will surely try to bring you down. For if she truly is a key, then it must mean that she will die sooner or later due to the influence of her own horrible creation. And that means that sacrificing you is her only chance of survival.
Yeah, but since I didn't know anything, I don't know why. That's such a weird thing to do. Why would she show her hand like that when I was going to sacrifice myself anyway, unknowingly? And then the goddess is like, you don't have to do that, or at least you will have to sacrifice yourself. And I'm like, maybe that's fine. But then Arilu is like, or I have a wound too, I am a key as well, so you can sacrifice me instead. It's like, what? Why would you say that?
It is time to make your decision then.
I mean, that she didn't say it like that exactly, but that's what she was leading towards, so...
If you have questions, ask away.
Arilu deliberately led us to the idea that she was a key too. Why?
Apparently, she understood that her secret was about to be revealed anyway, so she decided to leave in style. What human female over 100 years old wouldn't feel flattered at being the center of attention?
Lady,
Although she could
thank you
have
so much.
other reasons. She obviously wanted us to understand everything and immediately rush off in pursuit of her. She's probably been preparing for a war of all against all for a long time, and now she wants to wage it on her own terms. Expect treachery and traps wherever you go.
Thank you so much for the 6 months, Lay. And congrats, Switchy, on being gifted 6 months. I guess there you go. You're now subscribed for a while. You can't get away from it anymore. No escape. Where could Aurelia have fled to?
Now let's think. She's hidden in the abyss before. She won't dare to return there now. Not only to my realm, but to any other either. Even if Baphomet and Discari both take it upon themselves to guard Arilu personally, that won't stop me from sneaking in, slitting her throat, and leaving undetected. And she knows that. If I were her, I would hide in a place where the powers of her enemies were uncertain, and her own power was close to unlimited. I say you should look for her here, in the World Wound.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Do you plan to use me to become a goddess yourself?
That is nothing but the wild speculation of a little girl who gained celestial power through no merit of her own, and now fears that others may do the same, forcing her to share her place in the spotlight. Do I want to become a goddess? Of course I do. Who wouldn't? Can you help me with that? Sadly, no.
Well, okay.
Of course, Arilu used to blather on about how her brilliant invention could bake gods like pies. But between you and me, the cleverer the inventor, the larger their ego becomes. So far, she hasn't managed to create anything stronger than you. And no offense, but you're no match for any deity.
Wow, rude. Rude. I mean, true, but still rude. Thank you for the hydrate, Lay. She'll still be playing this game when the sub runs out? I hope not. I hope not. It shouldn't be another 6 months, I don't think.
Very well.
I want to ask my companions for advice.
Decision then.
After I rejected my demonic past, I lost some of my previous abilities. It was difficult, but I coped with it. You are stronger than me, so there's no way that you won't get through this. Cast off the power of the abyss and follow your own path.
Your power doesn't lie in magic tricks. You know it doesn't. Your real power is inside you. You can win without tricks. I will help you.
I don't see any reason for deliberation. Your power is chaotic and capricious, and it originates from a demonic source. I doubt you can even control it. Heed the words of the goddess. Reject it. And then we will hunt down the real Vorlesh and deliver the punishment she deserves.
Iomade has spoken. What more is there to say? If there's a way to get rid of this demonic filth, do it.
Okay, so far people are 4.
I do not think the source of your power really matters. What matters is how you use
Okay,
it.
Sociolo's on the fence.
Someone pinch me. We are standing in the presence of the most pompous goddess in the world, debating whether we should listen to her or send her packing along with her invaluable opinions. I shall remember this moment for the rest of my life. Even as I stand in Pharasma's court, I shall tell this story to anyone who will listen.
Okay, Darren, that's not an answer, but okay, you're good. Just he's just happy to be part of it, apparently.
As for your
Oh, there we
question,
go.
by all means, tell her to go to the abyss. The power is yours, and yours alone.
Okay, he's just like, keep it.
I hate it when they corner you and demand answers out of you. But fine, I'll tell you what I think. With you, I've always had my freedom, Chief, so I'll speak freely. Be who you are and don't count on gifts from nobody. You gave me the same advice back in Alashania, remember?
True.
And I've never regretted following it. Maybe you won't have the powers you had before, but do you really need somebody's permission to do what you want to do? That's what it's all about.
In another situation, I would have said this was all nonsense. But when we started working together, you were just an extravagant and artistic person. But now your powers are influencing you more and more. You're losing your sanity.
Oh.
And I'm afraid it won't be long before you turn into a raving lunatic who goes around swearing that the moon is made of cheese.
Great, well, you don't have to call me out like this, okay? He's like, you're going crazy. You're just going insane. I'm like, no, please. Graybor, don't be too real. Can't take it.
You know what I'm about to say, mistress. This power is ours, no matter where it came from or how we gained it. Only a complete idiot would reject such might. And if you consider the number of enemies you've made, then it would make you an idiot with a death wish.
Already raving loony, your character, I mean, definitely the character. Right, Twitchy, thank you.
Your powers are interesting from a theoretical point of view. You are an experiment started by Arilu Vorlesh, and terminating it before it is complete would be foolish, not to mention impolite.
It would be impolite, that's true. Okay, I've made my decision.
I am waiting for your answer. I hope you will choose wisely.
Quite right. Make your choice, and make it the right one.
Oh. Oh. What's happening? I didn't do anything yet. Okay. Great. I mean, I like the tricks. Okay, like, we can switch to, like, Gold Dragon. Oh, there's locked options. We can have Legend, which is just... So the thing is, so Trickster is what we have, right? Which is pretty cool. And then we have Legend, which is basically... you're just really good at what you do. Like, there's no special powers or anything. You can see that Trickster has all this stuff, right? These mythic feats, mythic trick, improve mythic trick, blah blah blah. Legend is just, you can be better. You can, I think level cap goes up to like 40 or something. And you level faster. So you can go to like insane levels, but you don't have any special abilities or anything. I don't know about Gold Dragon. Gold Dragon is mighty, almost omnipotent creature. Omnipotent creature that possesses powers beyond all others. The embodiment of goodness, hope, and redemption. Well, it doesn't sound like us. Gain the ability to breathe holy energy, attacking all enemies in a 50-foot cone, dealing character level plus half mythic rank D8. So that would be mythic rank 8, yeah. So, and then character level is like 17. So that's 25 D8. That's pretty high. That's quite a bit of damage. 25 D8. Successful reflex saving throw, which is DC 10 plus half character level plus mythic rank plus highest ability modifier. Oh geez, that's math. 8, so 16, 26, and the highest ability modifier is like plus 7? So like 30 something. That's not bad. Any enemy hit by the breath also gains a -1 penalty on all d20 rolls, while all enemies who failed the reflex saving throw gain -2. And you can use it every 1d4 rounds. How long game? Yeah, look, the game is very long, yes. Like this is like the final choice, I think, that you make. This is like the advanced choice. Do you keep the trickster path or the path you've chosen this whole time, or do you go with something else? And that can be something new, like the gold dragon, or these other 3 locked things, I guess. I think one of those is the law path, which I can't take either. The Aeon. I don't know what the others are. You can assume the form of a gold dragon. Okay, plus 10 size bonus to strength, plus 8 size bonus to constitution, plus 8 form natural armor bonus. Line says 60 feet, and you also gain 1 bite, 2 claws, and 2 wing attacks, and this tail slap attack. I mean, being able to turn into a gold dragon is pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Gain immunity to poison, disease, fear, confusion, paralysis, and sleep. Also gain resistance to all energies equal to character level plus half mythic rank. So again, that's like 23, 24, something like that. Any saving throw... Wait, if any of your saving throw bonuses before modifiers is less than 5 plus mythic rank, which is 13, you gain a bonus up to that number. If any of your attributes before modifiers is less than 14, you gain a bonus up to that number. Okay, so all attributes are 14 plus, no matter what they were before. Interesting. Highest ability score gets a +4 bonus. All hit dice are d12. Any spells dealing damage now change their dice to d6. If it was not d6 or greater, if it already was d6 or greater, instead the spell deals 1 additional point of damage per dice rolled. And all weapons count as +5. What? That's a lot. This thing by itself is insane. You're like, oh yeah, you're immune to poison, disease, fear, confusion, paralysis, sleep, and have resistance to spells. Your saving throws are always good. Your abilities are always good. Your hit dice are d12, which is very high. And you just deal more damage with spells. No biggie. It's all good. It's all fine. This is like... Oh, and you can turn into a dragon. And have dragon breath. Oh yeah, also those things, I guess. Oh my god. This would definitely be the holy option. But, I think I'm going to keep going Trickster, to be honest. I like the Trickster too much. I want to keep going. I want to keep going with the Trickster. So Gold Dragon is tempting. I think they're too good though. You know, they're the embodiment of goodness. I can't do that, you know. I can't be the embodiment of goodness. The character just doesn't work. Okay, what do we have here? Extra feats. Andy, thank you for the birthday wishes. I hope you're doing good. You don't know what trickster means? It's like, I mean, someone who tricks people, like, yeah, just like doing unexpected things, that type of thing. I don't know how to otherwise explain it. Basically just doing the unexpected. Like we're good with sneak attacks, right? Being sneaky, summoning things that you don't expect, that type of thing. Satan! Thank you so much.
It's been 2 years. Where did the time go? It's been amazing watching a lot of your lovely streams, and happy birthday, birthday cake. I hope you have amazing day, BC. You deserve it. TP Foof and Medeli Pride.
Thank you so much, Satan. Thank you for the 2 years and for the birthday wishes as well. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Everyone being so nice. You guys are great. Everyone, you're amazing. You're awesome. God. I have to make a lot of choices though. The problem with Trickster Pass is that I have now... So I have a Mythic Feat, I have a Mythic Trick, Improved Mythic Trick, and then Spell level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, and level 6. Oh god. A lot of things. Better power attack. Extra feats. Oh, can I get improved? Improved. Yes, improved, critical, improved. Yes. Best feat. The best name. We like it. Who doesn't want improved, critical, improved, right? Just saying it, it rolls off the tongue very easily. Okay, and then Mythic Trick. We are going with... Have a good lurk, Zelda. Have a good lurk. And a good rest of the day. Would certainly be an improvement. So the improved, critical, improved is also part of the trickster stuff, in case you aren't aware. I assume you kind of had a feeling, maybe. Trickery. I don't really identify stuff. I don't have that. Sure, we can do lore religion, why not? Why not? You missed a lot of this game, you haven't been alive long enough to see it all? Wow. Instead of just avoiding attacks of opportunity by your acrobatic movements, you can instead make them yourself every time you avoid one. Enemies count as flat-footed against those attacks. This is unexpected after all, yes. So, great thing about this. So I run away and they try to attack me. If they miss the attack of opportunity, I attack them instead. Good times. They don't attack. They don't expect the counter attack of opportunity. You know, you never expect it. Blur. God, I'm running out of spells to get. I'm running out of spells. Person. Phantasmal putrefaction? Oh, Twitchy, thank you for the 10 bits. I appreciate it. You've been trying to work out how to do that for 4 minutes. It is a bit of a weird one, how Twitch handles the bits, how you cheer them. Like once you know, it's actually pretty simple, but it can take some getting used to. Why would it be a slash command? It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't have to be a slash command because you can do it with, I mean, I guess the slash command would be the easiest one, but yeah, you can do it via the like bit thingy and then chair and then, but then it like auto puts in the message and you have to check, there are only specific amounts, so if you want to give a certain amount, it gets, yeah, it's a little bit weird at times. But thank you for the 10 bits. Create a bolt of dark energy. Use it to make a ranged touch attack and ignores concealment but not total concealment. Takes 1d6 points of damage per caster level. Half of this damage is cold and half is negative energy. Ooh. Phantasmal putrefaction. You implant within the minds of your targets the illusion that their skin is rotting away. Okay, that's pretty bad. Those who fail to disbelieve phantasmal putrefaction immediately take 1d4 points of wisdom damage. Each round after that, they must make another will save, and targets that fail must succeed a fortitude save or faint, falling asleep. As per sleep. Waking up doesn't end the spell for a target. It must continue to attempt will saves to disbelieve and fortitude saves to avoid fainting each round. Okay, so they just keep falling asleep. That's... they just keep looking at themselves and fainting. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I don't know, because it doesn't even do damage or anything. It does, well, wisdom damage once, and then it's like they fall asleep, they faint. I want Cat's Grace, and let's get Phantasmal Putrefaction, I guess. Okay, so this is what we get. So summon Wild Hunt Monarch, more judgments. Power attack, allure religion, mobility 2, improved, critical improved, and a bunch of spells. Pretty good mythic level. Okay, so you can't really expect me to cut this grand caper short, this close to the big finale.
Your pride will destroy you. And perhaps all of Golarion with you. But I shall not intervene now, so as to avoid causing even more suffering to this world. Farewell.
Bye, Omade. So I basically just told this god, like, nah, I'm not doing what you want me to do. I'm not getting rid of this power. Come on.
They will never be able to understand it, mistress. They'll keep thinking till the end that we're fighting this war to make their stupid plans come true. Not simply because we like it.
It would have been so foolish for you to reject your powers. So many victories, so many achievements lie ahead for you. Well, go now. Capture Arilu, and prove which of you is making the best use of her invention. I'll be watching you.
I do wonder, like, I think going for the dragon, I don't think that would get rid of the old stuff necessarily. I don't think you lose all of it. I don't know how it works. I don't think you lose the old powers. I think you just don't gain new ones in that part. I'm not sure. At least I don't think it's bad to switch over. Okay. The music's already starting, the loading screen is not yet done. There we go. 2 days has passed, okay. Oh look, people are back. The streets are somewhat clean. They rebuilt quickly. Only 2 days after the demons destroyed a lot of stuff. You would think it would take more time, but no. Where did all these people come from? Were they hiding in their houses? Oh, Anevia?
I require rest.
Anevia staggering slightly, truth be told. You haven't seen her a completely sober person since the moment the goddess and the demoness departed the merry city of Dresden, leaving behind its jubilant crowd headed by the king. Anevia approaches you and saluted you with her full tankard. You notice a pair of fluffy ears on her head. Oh no. Oh no, everyone is truly going insane. We're just drinking and being silly. Oh no. Here's to you, and to Dresden. I knew you'd be back, and it'd be all like, old times again, but even better. It's a shame Irabeth couldn't be here. Anevia turns glum for a moment before taking another deep swig. She's always so serious. A little bit of good news would do her good. What's that on your head? These? Anevia touches the pointed fluffy things on her head, then confidently declares, "They're ears." Like a pair? Okay. Is it just me, or are your wits a little less sharp than usual? My wits? Not a chance. My responses are just a little slow. My wits are as razor sharp as ever. Right, okay. We still haven't won this war. Right, you are. Let's get to work. You've got a lot on your plate, no doubt about it. You've got problems to deal with and demons to kill, so much beer left to drink. How are we gonna manage all that in time? I suppose a report from me would be a good place to start. What do you want to know first? This is gonna be crazy, isn't it? What's the situation at the front? Unknown. Her Majesty's mustered all the troops she could, raised the sword of valor, and advanced on the demons. There's been no word from her since she left. Perhaps she's boldly taking ease even now. Maybe her bones have already been picked clean by demons. We don't know. And I doubt anyone except you will be able to find out. What's going on up here? Where is this blue fading through? Hello. But that's not all. Baphomet's minions keep taking swipes at us. The scumbags are holed up somewhere. The Ivory Labyrinth, I bet. And they keep opening portals in different spots, dropping off a dozen units and then closing the portal before we can get to them. We lost more scouts than I'd care to admit before we figured out how they were pulling off that little trick. Tarks, hi! And thank you for the birthday wishes. Happy 22nd. I'm a bit older than that, but thank you, Tarks. I appreciate the compliment, I guess. I'll take it as a compliment. I hope you're doing well. So here's what I'm thinking. Maybe you could get to one of those portals in time. You could be ready for them somehow, so that when one opens, you can get inside and crack some skulls. It might even be holding the poor Herald there. If he's alive, you can free him. 0 times 22, maybe? What? Twitchy. How dare you? An entire army of demons enhanced by Nahidrian crystals is being sent here. It's being led by a demon named Mutasafan. Do you know anything about that? 0. I'm not 0. I don't... No. Hex. Oh. In hexadecimals. Right, I see. It wasn't the times, it was... Right. It's the way the chat shows it. It looks more like a... like a mathematical equation. Yeah, it shows better on my other chat thingy. Yeah, I think it's just because you do number and an X and a number that it just automatically puts it as like an equation. I don't know. That's weird. I've never seen that before. Helpful, yes. My hexadecimal is not the best though, so I don't actually quite know what. I think that's quite a bit more than what I remember, but I don't quite know. My hexadecimal is not good. Supported. Let's move on then. Fair. Movement of large demon army far to the southwest of Dresden. They were marching across the dried out lake. There used to be a Sarkorian holy place there, I heard, but where they went, nobody knows. They're not headed for us, that's for sure. At least not yet. Okay. Any idea where I should look for Aurelu? Not especially. She's been roaming the abyss all this time, but now that avenue's closed to her. Nocticula and the other demon lords are all slavering for a piece of her. I think she's someplace around here in the wound, some nasty little place like Ease, or maybe she went as far as the threshold. How do you feel after seeing the goddess? My ears are still ringing from those trumpets. After witnessing that sight, I don't think I could be surprised by anything ever again. It's kind of weird that the goddess just had trumpets playing from nowhere. Why would you do that? I guess if you want to do the whole fanfare thing and that you're a goddess, you can do that. But I just think it's excessive, you know? The demons might as well pack up their stuff now and run back to the abyss instead of waiting for you to boot them all back home. You're having cozy chit-chats with the goddesses. I mean, come on. You could take the demons out with your right hand tied behind your back. Or are you a lefty? Then with your left hand tied behind your back. But, you know, it'll be kind of boring if you hoard all the fun for yourself. Word of your return already got out. More and more folks are flocking to Dresden. So when you're ready to throw your big bye bash for the demon scum, make sure you come here first. Your army will be waiting. You won't forget about us, will ya? I'd hate to miss a good party. And you know, Irabeth wouldn't want to miss out on all the fun either. She's somewhere out there, at the front, smashing demons like it's going out of style. Find her for me, will ya? Tell her there's a barrel of top-notch beer waiting for her here, so she better hurry on back. And, well, keep an eye on her. She'll rush right into the thick of things without a second thought, but I know she'll be safe with you by her side.
Knight Commander, we need to talk.
Hi?
No more uncertainty. It was irritating, then it was infuriating, and now it's driving me out of my mind. You know that I am the only one worthy of standing at your side. The rest of them, they're all weaklings. So tell them that. Make them understand that you choose me and me alone.
Oh, we're gonna have to choose who we go. Okay. Who we like. We have to choose. Because both Wenduag and Darren like us. And they're like, not one of us. You can only have one. You can't have both. That's illegal. You can't do that. You're welcome to the office fanfare. Imagine. I'd feel awkward if that actually happened, to be honest.
Drama on the crusade. Noble companions fighting over the commander. I would be loath to distract you from weightier concerns, of course. But there are more than two partners in this dance, and we're beginning to step on one another's toes.
Okay. Do I really have to choose only one? Um,
Choose a third and you will wake up to their eyeballs on your pillow.
okay, fair. Fair, Windwalk.
Why not choose only one? It's a fine opportunity to demonstrate your impeccable taste. On a more serious note, I see no reason why a heart should have room for only one. It is a pity that the others are not as open-minded as I.
He throws his hands in an exaggerated gesture. So Darren is actually fine with it. He's like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. But Wendwag is very possessive. Oh god. What do I do here? I can also be like, nah, I don't want to choose anyone. Let's focus our energy on fighting the world wound. Which, that's, I mean, kind of what I, like, personally would do, but it's not what my character would do. So, you know what, I'm going with Darren. He's been with me this whole time. I can't let him go, right? He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He might have like a weird chaotic creature inside him that will kill me if it knows that I know about him. But you know, that just makes it a little bit more exciting, I guess.
Leaving you never even crossed my mind. Our fun will most assuredly continue. All in the name of the crusade, of course.
Of course.
Not everyone is able to enjoy the best that life has to offer. Not everyone is as fortunate as you and I, Commander. I can only pity those unfortunates who have been left with nothing today.
Oof. Oof. I do feel bad for Wendwag having to deal with Darren being like, I was chosen. And so sad that you weren't chosen, you know, so sad. Oh god.
What? Am I not good enough for you? Or maybe you were just toying with me, and now that I'm no longer useful to you, you're casting me aside. I hate you. I hate you all.
Okay, so Wendog did not like that. Okay, this was a slide in. It was a sliding in. Virgil looks slightly more tense than usual. Lads, I have fairly important news. I will do my best to be brief. The Hell Knight orders have not reacted well to the developments I mentioned in my latest report, specifically regarding the true source of your power. The very notion that we have been cooperating with a weapon forged by a Reader Vorlash in particular has caused discontent. The orders have not issued any official edict, but many chapters and high-ranking knights have been recalled from their assignments and barricaded themselves in one of our outposts. The one you know, in fact. I suggest you go there and resolve the issue between the orders and the Crusaders. This is a matter of importance. What kind of reaction should I expect from the Hell Knights? Any. Up to and including a formal declaration of war. Which is why you must go to the outpost and resolve the issue before it devolves into open conflict. Very well. Excellent. This is all I had to report, so I'll return to my duties and you may attend to your other affairs. Okay, so Reginald is still okay. He's not going insane. Still as lawful as he's always been. Mads, the succubus gazes at you despondently. She always speaks quietly, but now her voice is a barely audible whisper. Wendog is so fickle. She is. She is. In my dream, a fire destroyed almost everything. The only thing that survived was a table. I've returned to my dream world so many times. The nightmare still lurks there, but I want to understand why this table is so important. Why did it survive the fire? I can't figure out what makes it special. It looks like a simple piece of furniture, it just stands there. What is this supposed to mean? What am I doing wrong? It's a very stable table, it is. Perhaps that's not gonna help you solve this riddle? But she was the one who asked me to solve it. I don't think she's going to tell me the answer. I must find it myself. But how? Where did the table come from? Where did it come from? Ursula considers her question. She taps her lips thoughtfully. Oh, I remember now. There was a loaf of bread on that table. That was Nevia's dream, remember? She said she wanted to learn how to bake. The bread went up in flames along with all the other fragments of her dreams, but the table remained. Would you like to enter your dream again? I don't think that will help. We've already been there together and... No, there must be something else. I must look at it from a different side. But how do you find the other side of a dream? The other side of a dream is called reality. Perhaps this table represents something that you're supposed to do in real life. You might be right. But what exactly should I do? Find a table? Buy one? Perhaps I should learn the craft of a carpenter and make one myself. So many possibilities, and I don't even know where to begin. Your excitement gives way to dismay. Okay. If the table came from Olivia's dream, perhaps you should talk to her. I've been living among mortals for a while now, but there's still so much I don't understand about your kind. How you live, what you dream about. You're right, we should ask Olivia. It is part of her dream after all. Spoon!
Happy birthday, Mads.
Thank you so much for the 12 months already. So much, so many subs. I hope you are having a good day. God, I can't talk. I hope you're doing well. But thank you so much. We're just playing games and things. Just having a good time. It is a birthday stream, but it's kind of doesn't feel like a birthday stream. I don't know. I didn't know what to do with it. You're not having a good day, still playing Fallout 76? Ugh. Well, I mean, it's not the worst thing. But, I mean, if you're still playing it, are you at least having some fun? Or is it just like I'm playing it because I don't know what else to do? Or is it one of those things you come back to it because you're so used to the pain? I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. But then again, I haven't played 76 myself. You are having fun, it's definitely scratching an itch. Well, that's good, then. We should ask Hanavia. It's a good idea, but Sakura shifts from foot to foot reluctantly. Could you please talk to her instead? I don't even know how to begin a conversation like this. It's so personal. Please ask her and I will stay nearby. Okay. The utter okay. We're going just from place to place. Everyone is talking to me. So many things happening. I guess this is the start of a new act. It kind of happens. Commander, Inquisitor greets you with a bow. I am sincerely gladdened by your return, and I was delighted to hear of your recent victories. It's a shame that my duty has kept me away from the front line. I would like to take up a place in the ranks of your crusaders, and perhaps I will still have a chance to do so, but before that happens, we must address another issue. I suppose you've already guessed what has brought me here. We parted ways after the discovery we made at Count Arande's estate. You and I both know that the Count became a conduit for an unknown entity which I call the Other. I retreated to Nerosian and then went beyond Mendev's borders, looking for mentions of such an entity, or such entities, and ways to fight them. And now that my search has borne fruit, I'm ready to tell you about it. Why did it take so long? Because we're dealing with a rare phenomenon, a true anomaly. The Mendav Inquisition has amassed substantial experience in fighting demons, but here we are up against something completely different. I had to trawl through our archives searching for cases that seemed in any way similar. I sent inquiries to friendly temples and reached out beyond our nation's borders to experts on the unknown. It was dull and painstaking work, but it was necessary. What have you learned? I must be honest, I still don't know what it is. However, I managed to find some evidence of similar incidents. Individuals who, in a horrible moment in their life, became a gateway for an unknown entity. The most curious part is that all these cases appear almost sequential. They happened in various corners of Galarian, but no two incidents ever occurred at the same time. This leads me to think that we are dealing with a single entity, one that has been secretly present in our world for a long time, merely changing its gateways on occasion. While I do not know what this entity is, I managed to find something of great value. A Varisian arcanist managed to pick up the trail of the other and invented a ritual to weaken and bind it. She died under very suspicious circumstances. Her decapitated body was found in a laboratory. Her head was never found. But her note survived, including the description of the ritual. I have discussed it with several highly esteemed experts in magics, and I am inclined to consider this a reliable weapon. We can use the ritual to lure the entity out, bind it, and probably exterminate it. But to do that, I'll need your assistance, Commander. Okay, how dangerous is it? It's extremely dangerous, which is why I've come to you with this. All the evidence I've collected on the other, in particular the list of its victims, which include powerful demons and strong mortal mages, makes me certain that we are dealing with something extraordinary here. It's stronger and more dangerous than Baelor's and other generals of the Abyss. I also suspect that the oracle powers the Count has developed come from the other. As a rule, only gods, imperial lords, and other extremely powerful beings are capable of granting such abilities. I know no one except for you who could challenge such an entity, so I'm asking you for help, for the safety of all who dwell in Galarian. However, I believe that we can show up on our strategic position if the other doesn't suspect we're preparing a trap until the very last moment. Even the most dangerous of creatures becomes vulnerable when they're caught off guard. The main thing we must do is take a methodical approach and stay alert. I think that's within our abilities. What do we need to do? We must carefully prepare the ritual and then bring Count Arande to the designated location. The ritual will lure out the other, weaken its connection with the Count, and bind its essence to the world like an anchor. The last part is especially important. All the evidence indicates that while the gateway is active, the other can freely travel between the material plane and some unknown space that lies beyond. If we fail to bind the other with the ritual, it will either escape or, in a worst-case scenario, drag us into its realm. Hence we must lure it out and then, I suppose, defeat it. There is one more issue. Aside from the fact that you'll have to fight this incredibly powerful and horrifying creature, the other's suspicion must not be aroused until the very last moment, and that means that the Count must know nothing as well. The best course of action would be to take the Count to the designated location without telling him the reason for the journey. Then we must frighten him and make it appear that his life is in danger. The other will believe that its gateway is in peril, and then I hope it will show up to protect it. The ritual circle will work as a trap, but it's crucial, and I stress this, that we convince the entity that we know nothing of its existence, that it is Darren who is in danger, not the entity itself. Otherwise there's no knowing what may happen, and I don't want to give the adversary any reason to outmaneuver us. Interesting, okay. So we're gonna take Darren to some random location somewhere, and then make him and the other think that he's in actual danger, like life-threatening danger. Okay. I'm sure that will go over well. Why do you think the other will appear to protect Darren? Count's been in danger many times and nothing special has happened. You have a special connection with your companions, Commander. You shared part of your mythic powers with them. They journeyed through the abyss with you and survived to tell the tale. I believe the other understands this. It also must understand how dangerous it would be if you were to become not a benefactor but an enemy to its gateway. I'm certain that it will react to a threat coming from you, as opposed to ordinary encounters with demons and cultists. Okay. If Darren is the gateway, can't we just slam it shut and leave the other on the other side? We can, by killing the Count. Well, okay. We don't want that. Firstly, I'm not sure that the other won't try to protect its gateway, and in that case we would have to face it unprepared. And secondly, I'm opposed to that ideal in principle. Sometimes Inquisitors make hard decisions. I've made a great many in my lifetime. For instance, I can kill a demon, kill a person possessed by demons, if he or she is at imminent risk of taking many lives and I have no time to perform an exorcism. But in this instance, the situation is not so critical. We have a way of fighting the other. I will not agree to committing cold-blooded murder. Not even the murder of someone as disgraceful as Count Arenday. Well, okay. You don't have to be rude about it. I'll help you. Now let's go over the entire operation once more. I'm convinced that we must lure out the others somewhere far from Dresden and other populated places. To avoid civilian casualties, I have chosen a suitable location within the Worldwound. I'll mark it on your map. We must bring the Count there without alerting him to what is about to happen. I assume that another foray into the Worldwound will hardly raise his suspicions. Words. I will await you there with the ritual circle prepared, but before you reach the crucial moment, you must make the Count and the other believe that the Count is in danger. I suppose the easiest way to do that would be to tell him that you made a deal with the Men of Inquisition, and the Count will have to face punishment for his crimes, real or imaginary. I'll find a way to intimidate him, but you must play along. We need to provoke the other to come out to protect its gateway. Okay. That will be difficult to do. This case will be my greatest triumph or my greatest failure, but I firmly believe that it must be done. Remember my words. The other must be convinced that we are not a threat to the Count. Wait. The other must be convinced that we are not a threat to the Count and that we know nothing of its existence. The slightest suspicion could prove fatal to us, until we meet again. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Oh, and the ghost, of course. Lathamas. A pale, ghostly image appears in front of you. You recognize Lathamas, the antiquarian, the scholar you helped some time ago. His translucent form flickers intermittently, and you have difficulty making out his words. Commander, it's Lathamas. I won't be able to maintain this spell for long. Open the door. Treasure room. Please hurry. On my way. Treasure. He said the words, so... Oh, so-called Banas. So-called Banas beams at you. You are truly magnificent. I made the right decision when I bet on you. You descended into the abyss and returned to the mortal world in style. You earned the favor of both my sister and the sword-swinging upstart. Oh, and on that note, allow me to congratulate you as well. Your city is now the sight to behold. There's joy and happiness everywhere you look. It's a never-ending celebration. I can see your influence at work. The city is a reflection of you, just like my realm is a reflection of my refined tastes. And Alashinira reflects my sister's lousy personality. Any news from the council? Do you think I'd be here if I didn't have news? Of course I would. I enjoy visiting you. It's always a pleasure to see your lovely face, but I do have some news. Do you remember when our feathered friend flew off on a sudden whim? Well, he's returned, and he's brought something important with him. He looks very smug, but he won't tell us what it is. He just pats his bag, preens his feathers. He isn't going to reveal anything to the council until you arrive, so please hurry. We're all waiting for you. See you soon. Oh my god, it's not done yet. You keep coming. Commander. You look up and see Melissa, the green-eyed fisherwoman from the village of Chili Creek. Her hair is a mess and her face and clothes are covered in soot. It looks as though she's traveled here in a hurry and met with few dangers along the way. Help! Please, help me! He's gone crazy! You will kill him! What happened? Do you remember Janot, the cleric who came to our village a year ago? The locals weren't very welcoming to him back then. After all, he was a stranger who was preaching about a strange new god, but little by little he became one of us. He went fishing alongside us and he told people stories about the crusade. He told us about meeting you and seeing the Queen and the songs he used to sing. It just made you want to stop and listen. Well, eventually, became very close. We started to plan a wedding. My brother didn't seem to mind at first, but after we got married, well, that's when he lost it. He became violent. He threatened to hurt us. I tried to talk to him, but she shakes her head sadly. We even thought about leaving the village, but when my brother found out, he lost his mind completely. Markel is strong and no one else in the village dares to challenge him. It was a miracle that I managed to escape, but my husband is still there. He didn't make it out of the village. I don't know what's happened to him. Help us, please. What caused this change in Markel's behavior? Melissa looks away and replies softly. Markel, he really honors the village traditions. We've been worshipping the river for many generations. He was not keen on having a cleric of a foreign god in the village, but he was willing to tolerate Journo's presence for a while. However, my relationship with Journo really disappointed Markel, especially when he discovered that I had begun to worship Erastil too. Okay, yeah, that would do it. If your brother is like really into this river god stuff, and you're like, actually I want to worship this god, then yeah, I can see that happening. How did you get here? By some miracle, I guess. Everything was on fire out there and all those monsters. But never mind me, I managed to survive. I made it here in one piece. But I'm in serious trouble and I have no one I can turn to for aid. Please help me. Alright, I'll help you. We'll help everyone. Oh my god. No more people. No more things going on. Oh my god. Okay, let's go to the closet first. To the closet we go. To Narnia. It's not exactly Narnia, but it's a council room. It's something. What do you think is inside this bag? I think it's a magical orange from the tree that grows on the very top of Axis. Mads is going to eat it and the world wound will no longer hurt her and all her problems will miraculously be solved. There aren't any magical orange trees in Axis. And we know that we need a sample of another plane's essence. Perhaps he's brought us the sample we need? That would be a more logical assumption. But that's boring. Besides, I want some oranges. Fair. Oh. Cobblehoof pats the bag with a look of immense satisfaction. We know what's in the bag, but we won't tell you. Council meeting's now in session. What are we going to do about the world wound today? What? No, you can't do that. I'm the chairperson. Ertra's protests fall on deaf ears. She growls in frustration and finally gives up. We've taken over. It's our council now. As long as you just walk in and be like, yep, it's in session now, because I've walked in, then they can't really do much, can they? What do you think Cobblehoof is inside his bag? Okay. A magical orange, another smaller bag, an enema syringe, a length of rope, nothing, he's trying to fool you, or wink at Chica and I'm not going to tell you. Sunburn! Oh my... Sunburn! Thank you so much. Didn't have to do that, but thank you for the 10 subs. Some good people as well. Thank you for the sub to Tam, Forrest the Fox, Mortara, Zombified Potato, Sparky, Woodwood, Earning Pond, Obajanch, Morty and Lay. Lots of good people. Thank you so much. And thank you for the subs and also the birthday wishes, of course. Well, thank you. God, why do I always get so awkward about this stuff? I guess it's just not being used to people giving me things. I'm just gonna wink at Sheikah because I'm not going to tell you. Sheikah winks back. Alright, that's enough. This is all very amusing, but time is of the essence. No more jests. Let us proceed to the matter at hand. What's in the bag? Okay. Yes, we should get started. This council meeting, Erica shoots you a sullen glare, is already in session, so let me remind you of our agenda. The last time we convened, we came to a decision about the World Wound. However, we lacked the means to enact our plan. We won't get any more awkward than on TwitchCon last year. True. I'm still hoping that the next time I will be less awkward about meeting people, but I don't know if that will be the case. You know? Normally, the more you do that kind of stuff, the better it goes, right? The more you get used to it and stuff like that. I am hoping that's the case, but I guess we'll have to find out at some point. When there's another TwitchCon that I'm going to or something. I'm kind of glad I didn't go to Paris this year. It seemed like a mess. More days would help. If you were awkward Friday and most of Saturday, Sunday was way chiller. Yeah, I would expect the same would have happened for me. But I was only there on Saturday. So it was like, okay, I have this one day. And then I'm like, okay, I kind of awkward just overall. Because then you see everyone for like the first time and it gets a little bit weird because you're like, oh, you're right, you're that person, and oh, it's good meeting you, and then you're not sure if people want to hug or like just say hi awkwardly or things like that. It just feels a little bit weird. And then the next day can be a bit better because you're like, oh, I remember you from yesterday. But yeah, overall I think just internet relations are like that. Because we're so used to just being behind the screen, right? Seeing people in real life. Ugh. Gross. Gross. Awkward is definitely the way, yes. The hippogriff pats his bag again. Cobblehoof, just show us what's in the bag. Why do you gotta tempt us like this the whole time? Yes, just so, Cobblehoof. Now that the council is back in session, would you like to show us what you've brought us? With great solemnity, the hippogriff slowly opens the bag and pulls out a peculiar object. It looks like a long, thick metal needle with a large spherical diamond at its tip. Sheikah, would you kindly explain what this is to the rest of the council? I know what it is, obviously, but they clearly don't. Gladly. This is a rare and powerful artifact. The Soul Cauldron. Yes, we know. It does not look like a cauldron, but magical items tend to have odd names. Take for example the Sword of Valor, which is not actually a sword but a banner. Anyway, this cauldron is in excellent condition. It's likely that it came from the coffers of Abadar himself. This Soul Cauldron will help us acquire the one thing we still need to enact our plan. the essence of another plane. And we can do so here and now without having to leave this hall. But how? This hall is a pocket dimension. It's not connected to any other planes. There's nothing here except us. Oh, precisely. We all come from other planes. We carry the essence of these planes inside us. Each of us will have to sacrifice a small part of our being. But do not worry, the process is not fatal. Then Mads can take the Soul Cauldron to the place where the world wound was first opened, and use our essences to expand it into a crossroads between the different planes. Oh, will it hurt? Yes, the process is very painful. Chica's face is visible beneath their hood, and you catch a glimpse of their bulging eyes and yellow teeth. They smile at Shadali cheerfully. The cauldron will take a part of your very being. You've done this many times before. It is a terrifying, agonizing experience. Oh, is there no other way? Who first? Come on, don't be shy. Oh no, let's... Shidali, surely you're not afraid to give up some of your essence? Are you planning to take the essence from someone like Alicino instead of offering to help yourself? What, me? Of course not. No, I wouldn't do that to my friends. We are friends, right? But of course, my dear. My, Mats, you should be ashamed of yourself for making such ridiculous accusations. Now, enough of that. There's no need to argue. You know, I've just had a great idea. And guess what? If we do things my way, none of you will have to part with your essences. What does that even mean? It so happens that our dear Mads is allowed inside the palace of my sister Nocticula. I know that you and your sister are not on the best of terms, but even if, by some miracle, we manage to outwit Nocticula and collect her essence, it won't do us any good. Her essence, just like yours, Sokoth Bennett, is from the Abyss, and the World Wound is already connected to the Abyssal Plane. Correct. But do you know who frequents Nocticula's palace? Shamira. She rules Elishanira on the Lady of Shadow's behalf. She is a soon-to-be Demon Lord, and a fallen angel who once served a very kind goddess. But whether you rise or fall, you cannot change your essence. If you stick her with this, we'll create a road straight to heaven. Not to heaven, to Nirvana. As far as I know, Shamira used to serve the Dawnflower, but it's not a bad idea. However, that's just one plane. What about the rest of them? I don't know yet, but at least it's a start. Mats and I will head to Elishanira, and the rest of you can sit here and argue, vote, and have long discussions about who should spare a drop of their essence for a good cause. Because Banner winks at you and turns to leave. Meet me in your chambers. I have a present for you. Well, since some of our council members are leaving, I rule that this meeting is adjourned. Well, okay.
Onwards.
Small, how small? I don't know. Considering how they said it was super painful and everything, I don't know it's super small. God, my hair is not listening to me. There we go. Okay, so what do you want to give me here? Here it is. Sokoth Bandus grins and pats the door of a closet right next to the one you just left. My treasure, all these years. I've been keeping it safe. I thought I would use it again someday, but it looks like you will be using it instead. And trust me, there's no one more deserving. You've earned the right to use this closet. Is it me, or do you have an unhealthy obsession with closets? Oh yes, I most certainly do have an obsession. I love closets. They call me the Silken Sin. And where do sinful silks lurk, if not in closets? Oh, the closet. Of all powerful objects at mortals' disposal, it might be the most mysterious, the most alluring, and the most dangerous. Closets can hold clothes or skeletons. You can hide in a closet and peep through its doors, or jump out of it with a dagger to attack an unsuspecting victim. Closets grant you freedom. You can step inside one and exit from another. Of course, there are also people who get lost among the hangars and spend their whole life in a closet, sometimes without realizing it. Yes, I love closets dearly, and I'm not ashamed to say it. I mean, I'm not ashamed of anything, but least of all that. Okay. So what's the plan? This closet will take you and your companion straight to my sister's boudoir. It's located right next to her throne room, but my spells will keep you hidden from her eyes and ears. Chimera frequents Nocticula's bedchamber, so you'll likely find her there. Kill her and take her essence. Easy. But I want you to do one more thing while you're at the palace. Do you remember the prank you played on the cultists back in the Great Garrison? I really enjoyed watching them get blown up sky high. Boom! It was funny, cruel, and deadly. That's when I decided to take a chance on you, and I'm so glad I did. Since then, everything I've done has been in preparation for this moment. Today you will play a prank on my sister in her own home. I don't know what it will be, but I trust you will come up with something creative. You are a genius at tricks and pranks. I want you to play the funniest, cruelest joke on her that you possibly can, and then return to the council. I've been dreaming of revenge for so long, and now I can finally have my chance. So you're going to take revenge on her sister by having me play a prank on her? No, I don't want to ask that, because we like pranks. I've been wanting to ask you, what do you think of my power? Does it bother you that Aurelia granted it to me at your sister's behest? Oh no, not at all. It will be even more fun to watch my sister's protege ruin her plans. As for the power, who cares where it comes from? I knew that you were special from the moment we first met. In fact, I don't think you realize the full extent of your potential. And as for that little witch, Aurelia, well, I doubt even she knows what a mess she made. Okay, well, I have to go. As do I. I can't wait to watch you pull a prank on my sister. Great. Okay. So do we do that? Do we just go and do that? I should rest first, to be honest. Let's have a rest. Let's have a rest.
You know what I like, old Reggie? You know that all the talk about the Crusades and good deeds and true friendship ain't worth nothing. You don't try to deceive anyone. You're a rock, Grandpa Reggie, unshakable. You have my respect.
Grandpa Reggie?
Keep your hands off my coin pouch and keep them where I can see them.
Grandpa Reggie. Oh. Okay, well, I have a bunch of level ups to do actually. You can have this. This is all fine. Superior Summoning, Manio, Meta Magic Quicken Spell, Shades, and Shout. Oh right, Ember I have to do manually. Mental Focus Fire. Moderate Moon Mass. Rift of Ruin. Soul Reaver, sure. No, actually. Death Clutch. Okay, the rest is all mythic levels. False attack, sure. Unrelenting Assault. Brutal Critical. God. I forgot we got so many mythic levels after, like, in a row. Send element fire we already have, actually. Elemental barrage, no. Improved abundant casting. Destructive shockwave, that's heavy on birth, no. Mythic ability. Maybe extra feet. Greater elemental focus. That works. And then you I should be able to do when we actually go here. Okay. Save again. Okay, so we just escaped from the abyss, we saved Dresden, and now we're going back to the abyss to play a prank on Nicticula.
This is where
Amazing. Amazing. Okay, weapon finesse missing. Actually, no, I don't think you need that. Improved critical instead. Just all the criticals, all the time. And you get... not sure. Extra channels, bit much maybe. Spell focus necromancy? That works. Okay. Might as well steal some stuff while I'm here, right?
Pretty good, aren't I?
Pay attention.
Oh, secrets. All this loot. Desert Mirage. +5 leather armor grants its wearer +15 competence bonus on trickery skill checks. In addition, whenever the wearer successfully passes a saving throw, they gain the displacement spell effect for 1 round. Nice, not bad. Molgiv, do you want to have that? What's your trickery like? Your trickery is 41. It seems excessive, to be honest, to have more trickery than that. We can have more trickery. I will miss this, though. Because we get a +4 to damage because of this. Where is the... Which one was it? I've already lost it. Where's the armor I just got? Oh, this one. There we are. So that's 7, but I get more dexterity bonus, so it really ends up with the same. Do I want a higher trickery skill? I kinda do. Kinda do. this gives a... Oh, I see. So this gives a bonus as well. But it also gives a bonus to my sneak attacks. That's a difficult one. Camaraderie. Oh, can you wear camaraderie? No, you can't. Okay. Okay, maybe I will give this to Voljiv then. Oh no, you can't wear that either. No, never mind, you can't wear it. Okay. That's too bad. I guess we'll keep it like this then. That's fine. So we came here to play a trick on her, but instead we're just looting the place. As you do, you know, standard stuff really. Touch the water. Why would I touch the water? Great fragrant smoke drifts up from an incense burner. This gives you a great idea for a prank. Pull a prank. Oh no. Scented candles burn in this candelabrum. Their tiny flames seem to call you with a soft whisper. Comfortable velvet footstool. Its legs are made from mummified human feet. Okay, great. Lovely. Okay, so we can play a prank with something over there. That's fine. Carpet. So the rug we can do a prank with. Collection of devices designed for the most exquisite pleasures. There's a mirror. Has been polished until it shines. A vase filled with flowers that you've never seen in Galarian. An elegant armchair upholstered in leather, judging from the faded tattoos that adorn the chair. It wasn't made from the skin of an animal. Oh great, lovely. Wardrobe. It's filled with multiple different items of clothing, but all of the garments are black. And none of them are larger than a handkerchief. These clothes gives you an idea for a magnificent prank.
Head on.
Oh my god. So many prank ideas.
This is my kind of work.
A wash basin filled with salty liquid, possibly tears. There's a bed. Okay, so we can do prank with the clothes, with the rug, or with the perfume here. Uh-oh. There's Shamira. I sense something. I sense something. The rug just exploded and she's like, I sense something. Something has occurred just now. Yes. I feel like something just occurred.
Let's hear you cry.
149 damage on that crit. Gotta love it.
Prepare yourself.
Oh my god. Okay, she's gone. Okay. What the hell happened? Okay, we cast Blast. Then my dog dealt 76 damage on a crit, which isn't super high. But then because he crits, I make an attack of opportunity. I crit for 179 damage. Which of course means that because I crit, my dog gets an attack of opportunity, which crit again, and doing 86 damage. Which then, I got another attack of opportunity, I crit, and she died for 189 damage. Now, if she hadn't died, my dog would have got another attack of opportunity. And you can kind of see where that's going. You can kind of see how this build works. You know? You just crit until they're dead. You just keep going. Like, I crit on a 11. I crit on an 11. My dog crits on a 17. I crit on an 11. I do times 4 damage as well. Which is why the damage is so ridiculous. My dog just does it times 2. Then, for example, Wendwag also crits on a 15 and it times 4. Critical builds in this are ridiculous so far. But yeah, Shamira is gone. She did explode and dealt some damage doing that. But not that much, really, in the grand scheme of things. Nice Cloak of Resistance. Ring of Protection +5. Plentiful Hunts. Grants its wearer +1 bonus on damage rolls with bows and a +2 luck bonus on lore nature checks. Ooh, not bad. Not bad. Amulet of Natural Armor +5, Mental Perfection +4, Physical Perfection +4, and Flaming Composite Longbow +1. Now, what kind of rings do you have? You have a +1 bonus to attack while using point blank shots. And Elemental Protector. And you have +1 luck bonus from all saving throws. And a Ring of Protection +4. I think... Wait, what is your lore nature? 22. Yeah, okay. You can have this ring. You can have this ring. I don't think you need the +1 on point blank shot, to be honest. Does anyone need that Ring of Protection? You have a +4. You can have a +5. You can have a +5. And you have a +5, and you have a +5. Okay, collect Shamira's essence. There we are. Let's pull a prank on the closet. God. By pulling a prank, we're just like exploding whatever we're touching, apparently. That's all a prank is. It just explodes in colors. Oh, let's touch the water as well. Oh. Do we go in the random portal that just opened as we touched the water? I mean, why not, right? What could go wrong? What is that? Who's there? Lacticia looks around suspiciously. When she doesn't see anything, she closes her eyes and sniffs the air. Who's there? Is that you, brother? Have you decided to visit my palace? Oh, very bold. Well, there's no need to hide. Show yourself. No, Nocticia, it's not your brother. You? I could have sworn... No matter. Why are you here in my palace? And why were you invisible? I killed Shamira. And you decided to report back to me after you finished the job. How kind. But do you know what? I won't hold it against you. Chimera was starting to forget her place. She was no longer content to rule other Chimera on my behalf. She coveted my throne. You've saved me the trouble of having to deal with her. Is that the only reason you're here? Then this audience is at an end. Your presence here in the palace has already caused enough of a disturbance. I'm sure you can see yourself out. You did find a way in, after all. Oh, bye.
From the shadows.
I mean... I like that we were just like, oh yeah, we killed your second in command. See ya. Have a good one. And welcome back, Zelda. Welcome back. Okay, so do we talk to the council again? I guess so. Oh, there he is. Sokos Banos peeks out of the closet. Doesn't look like he's peeking out, he's like standing outside of it. Well, do you have it? Are you ready to win my heart and the hearts of all the other council members with your heroism? Show Sokos Banos the council with Nirvana's essence and attend the council meeting. Did you really think I'd let you down? Let's go. I never doubted you for a second. Oh, this will be a riot. Just imagine, the World Wound will be transformed into a forum of interplanar debates. It will become a neutral territory for angels and demons, and azadas and devils, fae, clippos, and unknown entities that exist beyond the boundaries of the multiverse. Everyone will gather together to resolve their disagreements through facts and logic instead of blades and spells. Oh yes, debates, negotiations, bargains, auctions, and deals. So many deals. Hundreds, thousands of souls will be sold. Lachino realizes he said too much and hastily corrects himself. Saved! They will be saved because of the council's wise decision. Yes. Auctions are fun. Instead of wastelands and battlefields, we'll hold a great big fair with acrobats and lollipops and exotic beasts from different planes. You know, I've always wanted to pet a Cerberus. I love puppies. They're so nice. I bet a puppy with 3 heads would be 3 times the fun. Listen to all these plans. What about you, Kobolov? Do you have any grand visions for the future of the Whirlwind? I knew he'd say that. Well, that's all he ever says. That's all he ever says. Let us welcome our youngest member. Thanks to her ingenuity, we're getting things done in record time. I hope you haven't arrived here empty-handed. No? Marvelous. Then this meeting is now in session. So we finally have what we need to enact our plan. A sample of Nirvana's essence. Now nothing will stop the council from turning the Worldwood into a crossroad of the world. Oh, okay. Well... Hi there, Nocticula. Suddenly Nocticula appears in the hall. She's shouting angrily at you and Sokos Benos, but her words are drowned out by the laughter of the council members when they see her new outfit. Yeah, we pulled a prank on her closet. Look at the nice dress. It's very frilly. I thought she'd like it. So cute. Wait, let me tie some bows on you. I have matching ribbons. Is this the latest in abyssal fashion? I should mention this during my next audience with the Serpent Muse. The Queens of the Night will be delighted. Oh, hippogriff coos in appreciation. Do you think this is funny? Do you pathetic scum? Well, you won't be laughing for long. By the time I'm done with you, you'll be weeping and begging for mercy. God, You feel the laughter bubbling up inside you as you watch Nocticula berate the council. As her indignation grows, so does your amusement, until it feels as though your laughter is shaking the universe itself. The world around you goes dim, then there's a flash of bright light. You feel a new power surging within you, a power strong enough to challenge even the mightiest enemies. You're not afraid of anyone, or anything. You're ready to fight. No one can stop you now. Another mythic level? What? Again? Wait.
Danger ahead.
Wait, oh, we're fighting Nocticula? Oh my god. Okay. What's this? Seductive presence. Nocticula does not possess a frightful presence ability, rather she has seductive presence that can activate as a free action. Anyone within 60 feet who fails a DC 43 fortitude save loses any immunity to mind affecting effects and becomes fascinated by Nocticula for 54 rounds. Okay. Okay. That's annoying. Some people just can't take a joke. Yeah. Apparently demon lords can't take a joke either. A lot of us are just unable to fight. Zelda, get her! Oh! Hey, Doggo. Actually, what is this? One with the wild. Oh, right. I can see. That's not useful though. You are a good doggo, yes. Speaking of getting old, sunburn. Don't... Do you know that 2050 is way closer to now than in 1980? I do know that, yes. I do know that that's closer now, yes. I don't like to be reminded though.
No match for me.
It's a good thing the council members are here to help because we are just not doing anything. Come on. Can't even hit. How's the Wendwag the only one that's not affected by this? But you can't go to 1990 and you can go to 2050, so the difference is impossibly far to be as inevitable. Humanity will already be dead in 2050? I don't think so, but I mean, oh god. With the way people are treating like the climate change and stuff like that, it does seem likely, to be honest.
They'll beg me to stop.
But I doubt, like, 20 years will be the end of humanity. That doesn't seem... It doesn't seem possible for everything to end within that period of time. Am I just never shaking it off? I do dispel staggered. keep failing my checks. We need to roll a 63. Yeah, no wonder I keep failing that. I can't fail it. I can't succeed on that one either. Okay, yeah. We're basically hoping that our friends here do with Articula. Please, doggo. Hit. Ow. Oh. Wendellog. Can you... Where is it? Take one of these. Okay. And, cute. Well. Age. Teleborf is true. It is my birthday. Thank you, Age. Hope you're doing okay. God, we killed the Demon Lord. Yay. We did it. Well, mostly the other people did it, but we tried. Friends, you've saved me. If you hadn't intervened, she would have killed me, or dragged me off to her lair to torture me for eternity. I'm so very grateful to you all. Tokuspanel's voice quivers with emotion. It's a convincing performance. If you didn't know any better, you might think he was being sincere. And most of all, to you, Mads. We could not have defeated her without your help. We might as well admit it. Today, the commander saved us all. I barely did anything, but sure. That's true. Thank you. You're the best. The council would like to express its gratitude for everything you've done. Oh. You should have seen the looks on your faces when Octicula barged in here. Huh. But did you see her face when she'd realized she's been tricked? Priceless. We wish to offer the commander our essence as a reward, and we believe the other members of the council will agree to offer theirs as well. We should hand them over right now without delay. All those in favor? All opposed? Chica just sat there for the entire fight. You're playing pranks on people by slaying them? No. We played a prank on her, she got angry, attacked us, and then we killed her. That's different. The killing her wasn't a prank. Thank you for the hydrate, Zelda. Oh god. The motion passes unanimously. Okay, there we go. Essence-infused cauldron. All of the council members pass around the cauldron except for Sheikah. When you take back the cauldron, its diamond is filled with the glowing essences of multiple different planes. And what about you? Alachino eyes the eldest suspiciously. We've all done our part. Why haven't you contributed? Oh, do not fear. We will gladly contribute our essence, but first we must speak with the commander in private. Sheikah gives you a cryptic glance and beckons for you to come closer. Okay. Well, we have reached the end, or rather the end of the prologue. It all depends on your perspective. Maybe? Sheikah holds up the glowing diamond and inspects it carefully. Abyss, Nirvana, Elysium, Axis, Hell. What's left? Heaven, Abaddon, and the Maelstrom, the Boneyard, the First World. What do I answer here? Like, why do you ask me what's left? The first world? Indeed. Each of the council members have given you their essence, and we will too, if you so desire. But first you must understand the consequences of your decision. There are many possible futures, and their outcomes will change depending on whether or not the essence of Sheikah the Many is in the cauldron when you inject it into the heart of the world wound. Okay. What will happen if your essence is in the cauldron? We are more than just eldest, and our essence is more than just the essence of the first world. If you accept our essence, you will transform the world wound into a crossroad of worlds. But you will also become one of Sheikah the Many. Actually, this is the reason we joined the council in the first place. We wish to make you this offer. The eldest body shifts and changes, and suddenly you find you are face to face with yourself. In one version of the future, this decision has already been made. Will you become me? The choice is yours. What will happen if your essence is not in the cauldron? The world wound will become a crossroad between the worlds, but for you, it will still be a wound. It will still kill you. Will you find a way to survive? We do not know. The ways of the trickster are mysterious, and your future is unclear even for us. What's it like to become Sheikah? For a moment, Sheikah takes the form of a tiefling woman with ashen skin, horns of a ram, and bright red makeup. They smile coyly, aiming both index fingers at you. There's only one way for you to find out. Okay, well, great. Great answer. If I become one of Sheikah the Many, will the world wound kill us? Sheikah have had many wounds, cuts and sores. When this one was added, we felt it, but to us, it was just another scratch. Okay, you've been planning this since the beginning, haven't you? Yes, but also no, but also yes. This was the plan, but in truth, the idea was all yours. When you join us, you'll suggest we create the council in order to... but we are getting ahead of ourselves. Very soon you'll tell us everything yourself. What? Wait, what? So wait, future me joined the Sheikah and then was like, we need to make a council to talk to my previous or other incarnations to... What? Well, how does that work? Okay, fine, whatever. What will happen in these other futures? Different things. The future branches out in many directions. In some timelines you survive and in others you die. You do not find it worthwhile to discuss these timelines. Fine, okay, I've made my decision. Don't hurt yourself in confusion. I'll try not to. Okay, so... so we can either have Sheikah's essence, which will let us survive. They will allow us to create that crossroad thing that we want, but we become one of the Sheikah, so we are like part of this entity. If we don't do that, we can still open the crossroad, but it will continue to be a wound, and we have to find some other way to deal with that. Or we can just be like, you know what, keep the cauldron, we're not gonna do this. I'm done. Do I want to become Sheikah the Many? Not really. I like my freedom too much, you know? Feel the music is suited to a circus, this game now you're playing. Well, that's because it's the trickster theme thing. This is the trickster path, and this is the music that plays for the trickster all the time. That's why it's so jolly and chaotic. I'm just gonna say I don't need your essence. I don't need it, Chica. That is a pity, but it is your choice. Now, farewell. Oh. Okay. Wait, am I... I'm paralyzed. Wait. I'm poisoned. And I'm held. Oh, I'm no longer held. But I'm still poisoned. Probably want to get rid of that poison. That's probably a good idea, right? Where is it? Ability damage. Does this get rid of poison? Does restoration greater? I don't think it gets rid of poison. Neutralize poison. Fails to dispel. We can't actually succeed on that. Great. How am I supposed to do that if I can't dispel the poison? What am I supposed to do about that? Does the battle team change depending on the protagonist class? Not the battle theme necessarily, but some of the like your theme, I guess, changes. So like when you're in your headquarters, that theme changes depending on what you're playing as, like who you are. Trixie musical hobbits. Wonderwog is very golem-like. A little bit, yeah. Brace of Armor +6. Wow. Fancy. Ring of Luck, Ring of Evasion, Magical Fist, Mental Perfection, and Shadow Kiss. +5 Unholy All-Bane Light Crossbow. What is All-Bane? A Bane weapon excels against certain foes. Against a designated foe, the weapon's enhancement bonus is +2 better than its actual bonus. Wait, so all? It's just... okay. +2 better than its actual bonus. It also deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against such foes. Just everything, though. Because it says all Bane. Power makes the weapon evil aligned and thus bypass the corresponding damage reduction. Deals an additional 2d6 points of damage against all creatures of good alignment. Okay, well, the only one who really uses a crossbow is Darren here, who is currently using Life Deliverer, which is nice. But he already has reach, from what I know from one of his other feats. So we could just give him this other crossbow. My inventory is a mess. Where's... it is sorted, but my sorting is completely warped. Shadow Kiss, there we go. You can have that. And then we do our mythic level ups again, because apparently we got another one. Wait, we can change our portrait? Wait, why can't we get a... why can't we change our portrait? I would put a custom one in if I'd made one, but I haven't. What? You just noticed? Just noticed what? Well, the thing is, well, I know you can change it, but this level up has a portrait thing in it. I know you can do custom ones anyway, but these are trickster only. You can't choose these at the start, as far as I'm aware. So if you want, you can be like, oh yeah, this is mine now. But that's not me. I mean, I would like to have a big hammer, like bonk people, but it's not what we are. It's not what we're doing. This is still closest to what we do. You know, because we have a bow, we have a scimitar. This might not be a scimitar, but still. It still works. Okay, what do we have here? Unstoppable. Unstoppable is pretty good because paralyzed doesn't work like that anymore. I think we do that, to be honest. Unstoppable. And then trickery. And then we can get more nature. Draw request for trickster character, yes, no. You could do at some point. I mean, wait, the draw request isn't active right now, is it? It shouldn't be, at least. Yeah, I know. I need to do art at some point. We need to get back into the swing of things. But NANI? Thank you, Age. But yeah, especially with everything, well, with my migraine and stuff, I haven't really gotten around to it. Keep wanting to, and then it's like, oh, I have so many other things, and then yeah. I keep forgetting.
We will win this war.
You get boundless healing, no. Worst vigor. No damage an ally, that's not great. Ooh, wait. Mythical beast. Mahon's needs to get stronger. Yes. Mahon's powerful horse. Look at that, 34 constitution, 45 AC, and 298 health. 45 AC. Oh my god. Do you want to try and fight this horse? I don't think you want to fight this horse. It's a real beast, it is. Like nearly 300 health and then 45 AC. You're not hitting that horse. My dog has 267 and then 41 AC, but also has 46 strength and can do a lot of damage. Mahon's can't really do that much damage, but he's more of a tanky boy. Wendewag. Do you have like Brutality Incarnate? Natural attacks, no, ignore all damage reduction. Well, that's fine. Ranging shots. Each time you miss an enemy with a ranged weapon attack, your aim improves, which is actually pretty nice. I think we'll do that. And even if you miss, Eventually you'll hit. Eventually. Leading strike, range stop, rupture restraints. In return, as long as you make at least one melee attack, you gain a stacking +2 bonus to damage rolls up to a maximum of +10 until the end of combat. Okay. That's not bad. Emergency help. No, I think we'll go with Unrelenting Assault. There we are. And you get... bigger they are. I think. Unless we have a better one. I've already... Attracting shots. Distracting shots is not bad either. Let's do that. Marty! Hi. Thank you. I hope you're well. And let's see, the Darren's thingy. Oh, what do you even get? Improved abundant casting? Sure. There we are.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Well, this was quite the ordeal. Oh my god, look at all these quests. Look at this. Oh no. Capture all regions of the world wound. Develop all aspects of the crusade to the maximum. Storyteller. Bring Darren to the place marked by the Inquisitor. I think this is the first time I've come to one of your streams and actually recognized the game. This is like Divinity. It's Pathfinder. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. It's similar in a way, but it's way more like it's basically Pathfinder, the role-playing system as a game. It's very to the like by the books. It's just how Pathfinder works and stuff. Okay, we subbed for 2 months with followers since the 8th of July. So Morty somehow unfollowed in some way. We don't know. Yeah, Morty has been here somewhat often. I don't know why, or at least regularly. I don't know why that happened, to be honest. Twitch is weird sometimes. Okay, so these are all the final companion quests. So bring Darren to the marker. Talk to Inevia about the dreams of... God, I forgot her name already. I keep thinking of the name of the city and I'm not... What's her name? Arishle. That's her name. Jeez. I couldn't think of her name. Feels bad. But her dreams, talking about that. Age. Thank you for the follow. How many times are you going to follow me, Age? How many times? Every time. Yes, welcome, new person who I've never seen before. much when I can. Sometimes miss stream though.
Hello there.
'cause it's a little earlier on the day, always lurking though. Well, I hope you have good lurks. But yeah, I know that my streams are
Hello there.
early for some people. But at least this one I will go for a while, so you won't miss, well, you might miss some, but you won't miss all of it, hopefully. Because I should be going until 1 AM or so, if I go with my 12 hours that I originally said. I mean, so far it's almost been 4 and I'm doing good, so yay. I will probably swap games soon to do something else, but so far so good. Sophidian, deal with the bladesmiths, solve the riddle of the nameless ruins, Arbshuno, go to Dragon Burial Ground for treasure, find Queen Galfrey, find the entrance to the ineluctable prison, okay, and find Mutasafen. I let him live as well. Or at least I kind of told him to just get out. He was like, I'm gonna fight you, and then I was like, do you really want to fight me? You know how last time it turned out, and he was like, yeah, you're right. And he left, so... I don't know. I guess if we find him again, maybe we can intimidate him again? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe we'll have to actually deal with him. You really want to fight? Do you, punk? Well, apparently he didn't. Because then he ran away. And collapsed the bridge that was the only route of escape. Okay, let's see what the crusade is like. Because, apparently we've been gone for 6 months, so I'm assuming that's... Okay. Outpost to Bastion expansion. What is... God, okay. Everything is ready for the Velic's augmentation. Leotar seeks a meeting. I already saw him. Okay, but just, everything popped up there. Okay, a bladesmith that has arrived in Dresden is impressed by the axe filled with Rovagug's power. He wishes to make some improvements to the relic and suggests tempering it through one of the techniques known to him. Temper it in the blood of wild predators. Harden in sacred poisons. What even are sacred poisons? How does that work? Or harden in mountain winds. Okay, so... Executioner of Evil... It's +2 radiant weapon. Whenever you confirm a critical hit, you absorb part of magical essence, dispelling one random spell up to 5th level. Yeah, so these are not very good because they're kinda... We're kinda much later in the game now, and they're not very good anymore. Whenever the wielder of this +2 weapon is paralyzed, staggered, stunned, petrified, or entangled, they suffer the weapon's damage and immediately remove such an effect. Interesting. That is actually not bad. Like, if you can just remove the weapon's effect, if you take the weapon's damage, which is 3 to 8 damage, it's not a lot. To remove paralysis, that's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. +2 corrosive burst weapon. +3 bonus to attack rolls when performing an attack of opportunity. Critical threat range is doubled. Wait. Your critical threat range is doubled. What if mine is already super high? Like, it makes me want to try this one out. I don't know if I can even wield it though, that's the thing. Scorpion's Kiss, you like the name? Yeah, I was thinking that too, but I was looking at the effect more so than the name. But yeah, I'll take that. Hardening weapons using poisons is an ancient tradition of ill repute. Okay, it's ill reputable, Twitchy. Is it because the poison is not, you know, it's popular among assassins? Such treatment imbued the blade with the vicious spirit of revenge, hungry to punish any mistake its opponent might make. Are you very vengeful, Twitchy? Is that a thing? Would you think of yourself as vengeful? The soldiers are telling stories about a spirit who comes to them in times of need and introduces himself as the helper. His arrival is accompanied by ominous signs such as raining blood or the smell of carrion, but he saves warriors and demands nothing in return. Okay. That's kind of sus. Like, it's a spirit that helps people, but whenever it arrives, there's blood raining down and the smell of carrion. It can be, but not often, mostly in board games. Summit, hi. I hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. Hunt down the spirit. Unlocks the spirit hunt decree, which is, it provides a trophy from evil spirit. Elder Caustic Necrotic Quarterstaff +5. Okay, well, I don't need the quarterstaff. Convince the soldiers not to accept the spirit's help, which is 8,000 leadership. Encourage the soldiers to accept the spirit's help. +1 level to the reduction of losses feat. Infirmary size increases by 5% per level of this feat. Okay, that's not bad. Or send a Ruchelet to find the spirit. Knowledge for the chosen ones. +3 bonus to power and +10 bonus to energy. You know what? Let's find this spirit. Having joined forces with the Ruchelet, the cleric soon found the spirit. He told them that he used to be a servant to an evil spellcaster who made him commit heinous deeds. After his master's death, the spirit tried to atone for his sins. The clerics helped him purge himself of all evil, and in gratitude the helper revealed his magical secrets to them. Yay! I forgot about this. Chaos in the Crusade. Where is the other one? Black Spot. Oh yeah. Oh, is that the Chaos one? Is that... Yeah, that's Black Spot. Board Game Master. Oh yeah. So Twitchy, about the board game stuff, apparently I'm the board game's master, according to this game, so you know. I'm sure that's gonna help a lot when I actually play board games. I'm sure that will help. Is that a challenge? I don't know if it is. I don't think it is. Oh my god, look at all these. Oh no. Okay, strengthening diplomatic connections. Do we glory to the heroes? No, we don't need the morale. Royal conscription? No. Oh, I can't make more lager beer elementals. Ugh. We don't have enough beer, I guess, to make the beer elementals. That's a shame. But it does look like the map is intact. It's basically the way we left it. Are our army still there? Oh, there's 100 lager beer elementals. 100? What? Oh, but this is my only army. Oh, we only have... Oh my god, well... I guess that's decent. What do we get with our lager beer? Marksman? Isn't bad. I can assign a general, because we still have those, of course. We need Fireball squad back, you know? Can we... Satsuna? Can we assign... How do we assign you? Click. Why can I not assign you? What? Why can I not assign? Assign general. How does this work? Drag? No? Wait. It's repeating now. Am I... Okay, wait, so if I do it again, is it now... Is it done 3 times? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gotta love that. The infinite repetition. We want all those generals multiple times. Because of course we do. We want more generals. And you just duplicate them. You just duplicate the generals. It's that simple. I don't think that's supposed to happen. General cloning. Now you will have an army of generals. Yes. Imagine. Recruit new general. Now I'm not going to recruit a new one. Why would I recruit a new one when I have all these? Oh wait. Did that. How many times? What do I even do? How can I select them? I thought I could just click on them. I don't remember having any difficulty with this before. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we got a bunch of bandits. And some marksmen. Search for more. Hunters, conscripts. No. Okay, maybe if I don't know. Maybe if I go to it from the other screen on the actual world map. Maybe then I can actually assign a general. Maybe it just glitched on that screen, I'm not sure. It shouldn't be, but it's the only thing I can imagine. Wait, shouldn't I talk to Anavia? Is Anavia here? Rishla is here. There's Anavia. Wait, Arisha is right here. And she was like, oh no, I don't want to ask Anevia about her dream thingies. Like, that's weird. But she's gonna stand here while I ask her about it? Okay. Oh, let's ask this, actually. Did Captain Sailkind and his people depart with the Queen? I can't believe you haven't heard. I've been gone for 6 months, Anevia. What do you mean I can't believe you haven't heard? I've been in the abyss. Been in a different plane of existence. How could you not know? He ain't no captain no more. He had some huge bust up with his commanders, told them all to go to hell, packed up his things and took off out of Dresden. Okay. What happened? He didn't see eye to eye with his superiors. The higher-ups didn't like the way Silkind was assigning more and more soldiers to surveying the territory, leaving less and less for military actions. The captain had a dream about discovering a surviving Sarkorian village like Wintersun, and he got carried away. A couple of knights from Nerosian showed up with orders to strip him of his rank. Tukind started yelling about how once again the nobility was neglecting the interests of the common folk. He said he was trying to carry out a rescue mission, because that's what he called it, while the top of the brass were only interested in glory from winning battles and the gold Galfrey would put in their pockets. He was about to be thrown out on his ass, but Tukind beat him to it. He just disappeared. He left Dresden and went who knows where. A new captain was sent to replace him, but the queen took him and his soldiers with her when she left. Where do you think he went? I can't tell you where, but I can definitely tell you the who. He's gone off searching for his beloved Sarkorians. It's a damn shame we lost him, too. We could do with another decent officer around here. Bloody amateur archaeologist. He didn't deserve to be treated like that. He was a good man. You got that right? I hope he's still alive. If you come across him, tell him to come back, will ya? Maybe Silkind's career isn't over yet. Do you remember when I asked you about your dream? You said you wanted to learn how to bake bread. Could you tell me more about that? Is this for Arushale? Uh-huh. I can see you. You can come out. Anavia smiles at the half-hidden succubus bashfully emerging from her hiding place. I mean, she's right there. She's, like, not actually that hidden. Unless you can't count the Doom helmet as hiding her face, but she's always wearing that now, so... Now, isn't that better? Anyway, back to bread. Anavia sighs pensively, her eyes gazing into the distance. When I was just a little snot-nosed kid, my mom hid me from our enemies in the Temple of Desna. Nidal, my birthplace, is a horror show. If it crumbled into the sea tomorrow, I'd throw a party. But the temple was a tiny oasis of peace and calm, hidden away inside all that. Folks in the temple knew how to laugh. They'd sing songs as they did their needlework, and in the mornings they'd bake the most fragrant bread in the whole world. I could barely see over the table, but I'd stand and watch as the cook mixed the dough, formed it into rounds, and put them into the oven. It's the happiest memory of my life. Well, of the crappy part of my life. Up until I met Beth, of course. Then when I bailed on that, I did all kinds of scummy jobs. I crawled through marshlands, I scrambled over rooftops, I waded through sewers, spied, tracked and killed. And that memory was the thing that kept me going. When I was sitting up to my eyeballs in gore or dragging myself through the slums with an arrow in my side, I remembered the smell of that bread, the crunch of the crust, how it burned my little fingers. I remembered how happy I was back then. Commander, have you thought about what you'll do after we win? I mean, once we've smashed the demons, closed the world wound, hung up our weapons, what then? I know my war will be well and truly over the morning I get up, mix up dough and put it in the oven. I'm gonna sit there and watch it rise. And then the smell of fresh bread will wake Irabeth and she'll come into the kitchen and I'll break her off a steaming fragrant piece. That's when I'll truly know in my gut that the crusade is over, that our peaceful life has begun. Arushale listens to Anevia with rapt attention. When Anevia finishes, the succubus is silent for a long time, and then briskly wipes her eyes. Thank you, Anevia. Doesn't that bless you? I think I understand now. I think I truly understand. Arushale turns to you. You see a sparkle of hope in her eyes again. Something that's been missing ever since your last visit to the world of dreams. Mads, we need to go there again. To the dream world. Now I know how to solve the riddle. Please, come speak to me in private as soon as you can. Not waiting for your answer, Arushale walks away. Oh, okay. Okay, she's gone. Wait, Arushale, come back. Where have you gone? Anyone who starts speculating about idyllic home life is doomed. I mean, she's just like, well, when I can finally do this, I know that the war is over. Wait, she's not here. Wait, what? Where did she go? Arushale? Rushale? Wait, where did you go? Wait, is she... She's not here. Normally she would be at the temple.
Move out.
On the streets, but I don't see her there either. Is she in the prison? She did lock herself away at some point. But I thought that... Yeah, she's not here. Okay. Where did she go? Wait, where did you go? What is this? She's like, come speak to me in private, and then vanishes into thin air. Like, where could she have gone? That's Darren, right? And that's... So Ember, Woljif, Social, then there's me, Wenduag, Sela. And then inside is Anivia. Where? Wait, what? Where did she go? Maybe she's in the temple. She's always been outside of the temple here. Maybe she went inside? But the quest didn't say... What? Okay. It's time to visit the World of Dreams again. Right, but how can I visit the World of Dreams if Arushale is gone? How does that work? Are you in the temple? Arushale? Does it seem to be here? I am confused. She can't just vanish, can she? You would think that if she's like, oh yeah, come speak to me in private, that she wouldn't leave town entirely. That seems odd. I guess I can just leave. I mean, she's with us. Wait. Shows up there. Wait. What? It was indicating where she was, but why is it not on the map then? Okay, my dog is taking another route than me. A different route. Wait, is she... So... Woljif is over there.
I lead, you follow.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look for her because she's not being shown on the map. Kinda silly. It did look to be indicating near here. Unless it's like on this end. Rushale? Are you around here? Can you stop hiding? Where? That's so strange. Like, why would it indicate where she is, but not show her on the map? There's Lady Konami.
Head on.
There's Amber and Social. I don't know. That's so strange.
I lead.
Could she be in?
Follow.
She wouldn't be in the inn. I don't think.
Onwards.
I mean, I might as well grab some loot while I'm at it. Yo. Like, I'm seeing everyone except for Rushley. Where could she have gone? I'm assuming that no one knows. No one in chat knows where she's gone. That's so odd. To the moon. Of course. Gone to the moon. Gone but not forgotten. No, definitely not. I mean, she told us to find her. She was like, oh, come speak to me in private, and then leaves. And then I'm like, where are you? Okay. I haven't brought you anything new, storyteller. I just wanted to see if you had anything else to say. Okay, so, looked around, and I don't see her at all. Very strange. I go to Fortress Gates and just go out. Let's play a game of tag. You're it first, now you're gonna tag me. Oh. But they're so far away, Age. So far away. Sign. What? I can't assign a general at all now? Oh. Okay. Assign. Why can't I do? Why can't I assign a general? What is this? Is this because they're on cooldown? Why are they on cooldown? Did they die? Is that the idea? Is that they died? And now I have to wait 3 days for them to be resurrected? Brought back? I'm not sure. I guess that is the idea, is that they're just on cooldown. Kind of annoying to go back to though, where you're like, oh, right. I have to build up my army again, but I can't put a general in charge either. Okay. Right. Why is this... Why does this have an exclamation point? Visit Rishley's dream. So it is in Dresden. What? City's laughter, call to arms. Adds units to the target army with total value of 750 times mythic rank. The unit type is chosen randomly from the units that are already present in the army. Can I... So I can just make my army bigger every 15 days? Interesting. All units in the target army take 18d6 times mythic rank physical damage. Okay. Cover the target's general energy for 10 times mythic rank points. Power of gold! Oh yeah. All units in the target's army gain a +1 bonus to attack for every 1,000 finance points in the Crusade's treasury. Gold. Mass teleportation, party teleportation. Unavailable. Power of gold compels you. Can I... Okay, we go to here. And then... look at this. Okay, this looks fine. I think everything is basically the way we left it. Except for the armies. Apparently the armies are just gone. Which is very sad, but understandable. It is understandable. Does mean we need to start taking this all back. And there's ease. Close portal to the ineluctable prison. Trap for the other. Oh my god, it's all the way over there. What? Close portal to the ineluctable prison. Close portal to the ineluctable prison. Ineluctable prison. Okay, so there's 2 portals that are closed apparently. God. This is a mess. But eventually we'll get there. Anyway, let's go back into Dresden. Where's Arushale? Why is it not showing where Arushale is? That's so weird. Maybe in the tavern? Because the quest shows that she's in there. Or she's supposed to be. But then... Oh, there she... Jeez, why won't it show that she's in here? Okay. Let's go to your dream. Let's do it. I can't wait to finally solve this riddle. Oh, but there's a glimpse of concern appears on the succubus' eager face. My nightmare. It's still in there. Usually he doesn't show up at all, but I think he will attack us when we start altering the very nature of my dream. Gotta get ready for battle. I'm ready. Always ready. Arushale touches your hand and the real world fades around you. While we're fighting for the dream realm. For the power of dreams. Arushale's dream seems even darker and emptier than before. The smell of smoke and ash lingers in the cold air. You can't see the nightmare, but you can feel it watching you from the dark. The succubus approaches the table reverently, as if approaching a holy altar. Then she hesitates. When Desna asked me, what do you dream of? I didn't know anything about dreams. I've been trying to imitate mortals, but I never really understood what I was doing. I filled my dreams with so many things, but now I understand why they all burned up so easily. They were not real dreams, but how should I put it? Mortals don't actually dream about objects. They dream about ideas. Filling my dreams with those items was like stealing a roadside sign from its stake and then claiming I had the entire town in my hands. Anevia isn't really dreaming about a loaf of bread. Her dream is about a whole new life. A life where there's no war. A life where she lives in her own house and bakes bread for her beloved. I'm sure that if I ask anyone about the things I stored here, they tell me that those things are in their dream worlds. The worlds where they find happiness. Did Anavia's words give you ideas about how to find your own dreams? They did. Almost. Maybe. I hope so. We'll find out soon enough. This table didn't burn because it's part of my true dream. A part of the world where I am happy. Now I just have to find out what this world looks like. Arushale closes her eyes. The world of my dreams is so close. I can almost see it. Almost. A teapot is on the table. Arushale whispers quietly. You can barely hear her words, but as she speaks, the world changes around you. The smell of smoke and ash is replaced by the fragrant aroma of freshly brewed tea. The teacups are full, and steam is rising from them. There's a spot of spilled jam, cookie crumbs. I must have baked cookies. Oh, there's the nightmare though. Planning to drink some tea? A hissing voice full of bitter hatred can be heard in the darkness. You used to drink souls before. How many living souls did you kill, you fiend? How many did you torture to death? You don't deserve a life like this. I've done many terrible things. Richelieu's voice is quiet but firm. I've ruined many lives, and I'll be paying for that as long as I live. I will fight until we close the world wound, and even after that, as long as there is evil on Golarion, I will not give up on my dream. Whatever it is, without it, I wouldn't have the strength to fight. Jaeger, thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Happy Pizza Day, thank you Woodwood. And Jack Bandit, welcome, welcome. So hi Woodwood, Jaeger, Raiders, Woodwood, Bandit, all people. I think I said Woodwood twice, that's fine. All the people. How was Rimworld? I hope you had a good time. We're playing some Pathfinder, as you might have noticed. We're currently trying to get Arushale to dream up a dream, I guess. Dream up her own dream. But she's also being tormented by a nightmare, so we're kind of dealing with that. Woodwood doesn't mind repetition. I'm sure Woodwood doesn't. That's true. Well, thank you for the birthday wishes. You said Woodwood twice, once for each wood. It's true. To dream the impossible dream. I mean, it's already kind of impossible because I can't talk. According to the lore, demons don't dream, and Arushale is a succubus, which is a demon, but she dreams. And her goddess is the goddess of dreams, so... Or dream a little dream. Whatever it is, without it, I won't have the strength to fight. I will make you pay for your life. What? Oh, that escalated quickly. Wait, but now there's 3 of them? No, there's more. 7 of them. 6 of them? I couldn't count. 6. Where's my dog? Wait. Oh, my dog is here. Okay. No, wait, my dog isn't here. No. My dog isn't here. Oh, but they're only level 1. Never mind. Okay, I don't care. They're very weak. I was like, oh no, my dog isn't here. Maybe I'm in trouble. No. No, we're not. We are not in trouble at all. Oh, here they come. Oh, look at them. Oh, so scary. Oh no, so scary. Whoops, they're almost all dead.
Out of my way!
Well, Arushale stops to catch her breath. I don't think you need to catch your breath after dealing with 6 level 1 creatures that had 5 health. That really shouldn't, you know, make you catch your breath. These nightmares will never leave me alone. I know that I deserve them, but it's so hard to fight them off over and over again. You cannot have dreams without nightmares. They are the price you must pay for your humanity. I mean, is that true? I know that some people don't really have nightmares. Let's just say, are you feeling alright? I am, I guess. As much as I can be in the current situation. You know the song you need to sing about dreams? That's right, Peaches by Bowser. Thank you, Jaeger. Oh no. Peaches. What even lyrics? What are even are the isn't the lyrics just peaches, peaches, peaches? It's probably more than that, but oh no, there's more. Just peaches, 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 peaches. I don't know very well how it goes, so I'll have to keep that one for now. For next time. Some other time. Because I haven't seen the movie. Imagine. Let's continue. Ursula closes her eyes again. Surrounding the table, I see a house. A large, spacious kitchen, a ray of sunlight coming in through the window, branches of apple trees swaying outside. Okay, part of a building. Okay, cool. Just appears. That's a large fireplace. It's a chunky lad. You want to have a house of your own? Oh, wait, this is the nightmare again. You want to have a house of your own, venomous butterfly? Oh, my venomous butterfly. The monster's scarred, ghostly face is twisted with hatred. You've deprived me of my home twice. First, you took Elysium from me. Then I found myself a new refuge in the abyss, but you've destroyed that too. And now you dare to dream of a house of your own? I've wronged you badly, and I feel guilty. I'm not trying to make excuses. There's nothing I could say that would excuse what I've done. But you are dead, Demalcio. I will never forget you, but I will not let you take my life. You don't have the right to live. Jeez, he just won't give up. Are these any stronger, or are they just the same old? Yeah, they're just... Okay. I guess we'll deal with you. Do. Boop. I get one, Arushale gets like several. But singing about the impossible dream would have been impossible, it's true. I can't just... Wow, can't dream an impossible dream, sing an impossible dream, all those things.
Let's hear you cry.
Bam.
Drown in blood.
There we are. Ursula looks pale as she wipes away the sweat and tears from her face. You're so close to finding your dream. You're almost there. Yes, I want to see it through to the end. A kitchen, a teapot on the table. And who's sitting at the table? Look, that's me. It is. That is you. I don't know why you're wearing the Doom helmets in your vision as well, but you know. Have a good Wrestle Lurk, Zelda. Well, Wrestle Lurk. You might be back later, I'm not sure. And thank you so much. Right. But I'm not alone. Who's that with me? It's you! We're laughing, we're carefree and happy, we're drinking tea and reminiscing about days gone by. Yay! Wait, why do I get the nice chair? I get a bigger chair than her in our own house? Or is this my house? No, surely this is her house. It's her dream. Why would she dream about my house? That would be weird. But then why do I get the nice seat, you know? The better seat. Our house in the middle of our street. Our house is true. But it's not just the two of us. All of my friends are here. Everyone. So many friends. This is not our entire party though. There's me, there's Nevia and Urbath. Who's this? What, Ember? I think that's Ember. Who are these people? This whole time, this is what I really wanted. A house of my own, friends, maybe even a family. Family? Isn't that the word mortals use to describe the people who fill them with happiness? The people they love and can't live without? You can't be happy, you scum. You don't deserve happiness. I will be happy. She looks the monster straight in the eye. Do whatever you want to me, but my dreams are mine forever. Oh, here we go again. Look at how many there are. It doesn't really matter though, because they're really, really weak. Okay, so it's Sela, Social, Ember, Ramian. Ramian? What? Who's this? Have I forgotten who this is? Probably did forget. Wait, isn't Nevia in a hover? Nevia's got some core muscles going on. Jeez, sitting on nothing. That takes some core strength, you know, to do that. That position. Crazy. I can't do that.
Run them through.
Okay. Well. Well. Oh, God. They keep trying. It's not really working, but they keep trying. But they're trying to attack the dream instead of us, which is kind of interesting. Taz, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone. Here comes the goblin trouble. I see you brought a lot of people here. Welcome everyone. Let me give you a little shout out there. How was Dwarf Fortress? Welcome everyone, Woot Woots and Pablo Mablo, Passing Vagrant. Welcome, welcome. I hope you all had a good time in Haz's stream, but I'm sure you did. He's lovely. We are currently playing some Pathfinder, trying to destroy some nightmares that our friend Urushley has been having. Because that's what you do. You go into their dreams and you fight off the nightmares.
I just want to live here, in the world of mortals, with the ones I hold dear. I have solved your riddle, goddess. This is my true dream.
But yeah, we destroyed the nightmares, so that's great. But yeah, I'm doing a birthday stream. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. I'm probably going for like 12 hours or something. I will most likely swap games after this, though I'm not sure what I'm doing after this, so I don't even know. I have nothing planned. Who knows what I'll be doing next. But thank you so much for the raid, House. I hope you had a good time. A few practice runs, but it went nicely enough. That's good. That's good. The monster's gone and the kitchen is peaceful again. The smell of freshly baked cookies wafts through the air and steam rises from cups of hot, fragrant tea that have been set out on the table. Rishley gazes around her longingly. You've never seen her so happy. Aww.
Goddess, what is going on? What's happening to me?
I mean, I don't know. What is happening to you? Butterflies! They're taking over. You okay?
I have changed. I can feel it. The abyss has relinquished its hold on me. I am not a monster anymore. Oh, Desna, this is so wonderful.
You're not a monster anymore? What do you mean? So you're no longer a demon? Or what? How does that work? Can you just not be demon anymore? The butterflies steal pieces of your soul. Oh no! They might have taken part of her soul, but if it's the demon part, I guess that's okay. Maybe that's fine. Now I have to bake cookies again. It is a good idea. Cookies are nice. Cookies are very nice. How... Okay, what just happened? Let's ask that.
I don't know, but I can feel that everything has changed. Myself, you, everything in the world. Oh, Goddess, this is so beautiful. I had no idea that the world could be so beautiful.
Are you okay? Everything has changed? I don't... okay. How do you feel?
I've never felt better. Everything that I hated about myself is gone. I look at you and I don't feel hunger. I don't want to kill. All the unholy cravings I experienced as a demon, they're all gone. Now I just want to be happy. To live and to love.
Okay, so, I mean, it's good that you don't look at me and want to murder me. That's... I appreciate that thought, you know, of like... I don't feel the urge to murder you anymore when I look at you. Okay, cool. Thanks. Yay. That's... That's good. Cookies for the cookie god. Yes. Have a good lurk. This is a sinister demon trying to lower your defenses. I don't know, I've known her for a while. I don't think she's wanting to kill me. Like, if she's had these urges to kill me the entire time and she's not done it, she's got a lot of self-control. Have a good lurk as well, House. Enjoy food. So your touch no longer drains life on others?
No. I am not a monster anymore. Not a predator, not a weapon. Just a woman, like any other female mortal.
Well, you still have your horns, but, you know, that's fine. I'm sure people don't mind. Ursula looks down at her slender fingers. Slowly, apprehensively, she reaches out to touch you. You feel the warmth of her soft skin as she gently strokes your hand. Yeah, okay, so she can touch me without draining my life. That's good. That's that's good. You know, you don't want to just accidentally touch someone and they just... you drain their soul or something. You probably don't want that to happen. What will you do now?
First, I'll help you win this war. We'll close the world wound once and for all. And then... you know, I've done so many bad things. My redemption doesn't automatically cancel out all the evil I've done. The people I murdered are beyond salvation now, and my nightmares won't let me forget that. But I can still save the others, those who are still alive and in need of help.
That's good. You found your dream.
Yes, I have. But you have been beside me every step of the way. I could never have done this without you. Thank you so much.
Well, let's go back to the real world.
Yes! I can't wait to see the world through new eyes.
I don't know, does not being a demon make you just see the world differently? I guess it might do. I've never been a demon. I don't know how that works. Where did she go? Did she run off again? I guess she might not be in the tavern anymore. I cannot see the color blue. Ah, of course. Is everything like slightly tinged red? Oh no, she's over there. Okay, let's go over there. But that's where I thought she would be previously. But she was in the tavern drinking her... I don't know, whatever, away. Her sorrows, her dreams. Drinking her dreams away. I'm sure that's a thing. It's like being in a bad mood regardless of what's happening. It did sound like that, yeah, where she's just like, I just want to kill someone, or just want to, you know, be angry at someone. Okay. You tried to change your nature and succeeded. How does it feel? feel reborn. I'm a whole new person now, and the world around me seems remade too. It was always hunt or be hunted for me. I never wanted to be the one who hunts, yet I am a predator by nature, so I had to restrain myself all the time to avoid destroying everything around me. I had the eyes of a monster, and they could only see pain and suffering. I couldn't even imagine that there were so many wonderful, beautiful things in the world. I'm still unable to understand many of them, but I will change and will come to understand everything. Do the nightmares still haunt you? Yes, they do. And that's how it should be. I myself have changed, but my past will haunt me forever. All the evil things that I did, I have a lot of debts to pay. I have no right to forget them, and my nightmares won't allow it. The answer to Desna's riddle turned out to be surprisingly simple. Yes, but it was not about the answer itself at all. What if someone told me something like, Arushla, you need friends, at the very beginning of my journey? Of course I needed them. This revelation would not have helped me at all back then. It took me several decades of haphazard wandering in order to understand how dreams work and what I should do with them. The answer was simple, yes, but this journey was the actual lesson that God has wanted to teach me. I mean, yeah, it's also also going up to someone and being like, you need friends, is like, okay, great. How do I get friends? Because that's kind of the hard part. It's not super simple to get good friends. And it's especially not easy to keep being friends as well. Okay. So we've left town again. We've done one of the quests, and we have many more to go. We have so many more to go, but that will have to happen some other time. Because I think I've played enough of this for a bit.